Hello. How's it going? Anyways, let me turn this off real quick. We're going to be doing something a little bit different today. Now, welcome if you're here. Typically, throughout the Friday streams, I've been mostly just playing through the game. Dark Souls 2, you know. I usually do an area or two, show where all the items are, kind of describe my general thoughts on it, and that's really all it's been lately. But when I started doing these streams, I initially had segments. I kind of cover if there are any new videos coming out or what's been going on in the in the active community of Dark Souls 2. But we're at a point in the game where we're approaching the Dragonary and the Dragon Shrine, which has the ancient dragon. And the reason why that's interesting is because I'd argue that lately that's kind of been the what's the word? I've seen like not the majority. It's become kind of like the most discussed topic about the game lately. I guess to kind of give a short breakdown, I'm sorry, I wish I had little images that showed what I'm talking about, but I did not have time to put that together. There's this YouTuber or streamer, Dark Chalice. She usually does Elden Ring lore videos, if I'm not mistaken. I've seen a couple. But she just recently played through Dark Souls 2, and she had like a 2.5-hour video going through her experience, how she played through the game, you know, stuff like that. And one of the points she got up to was the ancient dragon and how she really didn't like the boss. As is the normal reaction with this boss. Piece of shit boss. Piece of shit, dog shit, cheese, garbage. But there was a video that, I guess in response to that, came out by Domo 3000, which was everyone is fighting the ancient dragon wrong. I've mentioned Domo before in my videos, but I hadn't seen enough of his content, and I'd kind of trying to be avoiding the videos and the content side of Dark Souls 2. Just play through the game at least once through in vanilla, and then once through in scholar, and then get into some reactions, because that's like my end goal with all this stuff. Is I want to play through the games quite a few times, get a fundamental understanding of them all, and then make a video series just reacting or responding to other Dark Souls 2 retrospectives, hot takes, and stuff like that. But with DS2, Domo's been, what's the word? Probably the most active, especially recently when it comes to making response videos. And I guess I've never really laid out my thoughts just as I know them now. So Domo 3000 is someone I kind of have mixed feelings for. On one hand, I think he's given a lot to DS2 as a community. He's done comparisons to side-by-side comparisons of vanilla and scholar, kind of like different enemy placements, different damage outputs from enemies if things were nerfed or scaled differently. He's also done, the ones that have helped me the most is hitbox visualized. He'll go through enemies and show what their hitbox window is, like how long it lasts, and where it's at on the enemy. Okay, 1 second. Someone's here. BRB. Get out of my room, Mom! Sorry. My mom came to give me something. How kind of her. Alright, let's get back on this. Where's the button? There. And there. Bam. Okay. Domo 3000. Sorry, I'm gonna start over. Domo 3000 is a YouTuber that covers Dark Souls 2 pretty extensively. And like I said, I have a mixed feelings about him because on one hand, I think he's contributed a lot towards the community, doing comparisons between vanilla and scholar Dark Souls 2, showing the different enemy placements, damage outputs, scaling, things like that. He's also done hitbox visualized, which has helped me the most when doing research on Dark Souls 2 on kind of like where the hitbox is in the window for it, as well as like rolling times based on agility, things like that. Like mechanically useful videos that kind of help describe it to people who may not have the resources or the understanding. So I really appreciate that. But on the other hand, Domo also makes reaction videos to other people who have either criticized the game or shit on the game, and it on one hand is completely fair because I think that there are a lot of points that are either exaggerated, overstated, or misrepresent the game as a whole. However, I do feel like he has a very strong bias in favor towards the game, having little to no fault. And that's really only based on the limited interaction I've had with his videos. Keep in mind, I've tried to avoid most of the response and reaction videos of his because, that's something I don't really want to have a bias towards that, since most of the videos he's reacting to are ones I'm going to try and cover on my own, and I don't really want to parrot or steal his points. So I typically avoid them, but this one on the Ancient Dragon, I've seen it a couple times, and I wanted to share it because I find it interesting, and as much as there's things I disagree with him that he says directly in the video, I also want to test it myself because I've never really tried this method. So there may be some weight towards it. And so that's what we're going to do. We're going to watch Domo's video describing the Ancient Dragon, how everyone has done it wrong. I'll try to pick at some things where, either where I give credit or where I would criticize the footage he's showing. And then moving past that, we'll hop into the game. I'm at the dragon area, so we'll go through there, and then at the Ancient Dragon, we'll spend extensive time trying to use all different weapons and go through the method that he recommends. So, yeah, that's the plan. I'm gonna close my window real quick because you might hear cars. Sorry, my setup still sucks, but I did my best. Ugh. Hopefully I don't sweat balls. It's fucking hot out here. Alright, let me pull it out. It's on the side here. And I made sure that I have my there's my camera. This is my face reveal. And yeah, for anyone that watches on the replay, I'll put timestamps so you don't have to fucking sit through the starting soon or kind of gameplay where I won't be talking as much. If there's just certain spots that people want to see. So like I said, this is about 11 minutes. Can you get through it? And then, like I said, hop into the game and try it out for ourselves. But this is like the first demo video. And I'm hoping through every week, what I want to do is every week I pick a video and maybe just kind of react to a couple of things. Just kind of start getting into the habit of like commentary and responding to different videos based on Dark Souls 2. Because that was what I've wanted to do this whole time. So, yeah. All right. Make sure that's loud enough. Bop, bop, bop.
Everyone is fighting the Ancient Dragon wrong. This fight is known to be a boring and tedious chore because everyone is making it more annoying by trying to cheese him by fighting his feet or tail. Not only does it make his moveset less interesting, but it also makes it much harder to dodge his fire breath. I'm making this video because I recently saw a pretty good Dark Souls 2 playthrough, but noticed that she also got recommended the cheese tactic that just makes it worse. I highly recommend watching her video because even though she states that she is bad at video games, she's actually showing a lot more skill and insight than the DS2 haters that I'm usually addressing.
I like that. So the first thing he shows off, and I guess this was kind of my first points about it, is that this is what I believe. I could be wrong. That's why I want to test this when we hop into the game. But he's using a great sword, and something that I noticed last week when we were fighting the Guardian dragon or whatever, the one that's in the cage in Aldia's Keep before you get to Dragonary, is that his head bobs up a lot. And I'm using straight swords, you know, for my run, but it seemed like the reason why people usually go for the feet or do, you know, what's called the cheese tactic is because that is the part of the body that is always available to the player. And if we're thinking about like enemies that we've been fighting throughout the game, a lot of the bigger enemies, typically the feet is where you naturally go to. The last giant, you know, it's all about hitting his feet for the most part because he just stomps around. And I'd argue it was the same with the Guardian Dragon. I did hit his head a couple times, and there are definitely open opportunities like when he would shoot fire directly out. Typically I'd go for the head, but it just seemed like your default was always back to the legs because that's where it's always readily available to smack the guy. So I feel like players naturally gravitate there, and if you're not using a elongated weapon or a weapon that thrusts upward, I'm not sure how many hits you can actually get on the head, if that's viable or if your weapon will reach, but I'm not sure. That's something I want to test, but that's just the first point I want to make is when he shows this footage, it's a greatsword, and then he does get a stab here with, looks like a rapier, but it's mostly, like, it's all about positioning, so it looks like you have to be in the front for that. I'm not sure we're going to test it.
Because even though she states that she is bad at video games, she's actually showing a lot more skill and insight than the DS2 haters that I'm usually addressing. This video is not a critique of her, but of the community always recommending a bad approach of fighting the ancient dragon. Before I show her clip, first, here are some examples.
So what I can say is that they each have large and simplistic exploits. For example, the ancient dragon simply requires that each time it jumps, run to the tail, wait for it to land, hack away, and repeat.
And it has some of the most easily exploitable dumbass AI that I have ever seen, and it's just kind of a disgrace to be in the game.
Yeah! I don't actually hate this game. I know that I always like saying Dark Souls 2 fucking sucks, it's a piece of shit. I don't actually hate it. It's mostly a meme, but I fucking love when I hear people raging because I'm just like, yeah, let's go!
PS is to hit his tail, trigger his tail smack, hit his leg to trigger his stomp, and then keep switching between hitting his legs and tail until he flies up. Once he flies up, you follow the tail to avoid the fire, and then hit the tail again to repeat the process.
But the problem is that it's not a very good fight because it takes a while to beat him, but you can really easily exploit his attacks and get into a strategy where you can just sort of move from his right foot, his front right foot, or, you know, when you're going in, the foot that's on the right side, and then run to his tail, and then go back to that foot, then go back to his tail, go back to the foot, attack a couple of times, go back to the tail, go back to the foot, attack a couple of times, go back to the tail.
I will say, I disagree. I remember fighting this in the past. I think if you're at the front foot, you might have a better chance running away. But if you're at the back foot, yeah, run towards the tail. Just from what I remember.
Do this over and over again, and he just does the same attacks over and over again on repeat. So, which means that you can exploit his AI and defeat him really easily.
Everyone seems to think that this is the best strategy, even though the tail only takes half the damage and you are much more likely to get hit by the fire breath.
Okay, that's something to look into. So, I think it was Feeble King that said attack the tail, but I don't think there was anyone else that said attack the tail at all. I'm pretty sure all of them said run to the tail. So I just want to go through that one more time. By Mahler's defense.
Each have large and simplistic exploits. For example, the ancient dragon simply requires that each time it jumps, run to the tail.
Run to the tail.
Wait for it to land, hack away, and repeat.
And it has some of the most easily exploitable dumbass AI that I have ever seen.
Like
and
this guy, he
it's
just goes for the
kind of a
feet,
disgrace
run to the
be in
tail.
game.
The best strategy for maximal DPS is to hit his tail, trigger.
So he says hit the tail to trigger the attack. But Chopper and Mahler, it's run to the tail and usually hack at the feet. I'm pretty sure the back foot, like the back left foot.
Trigger his tail smack, hit his leg to trigger his stomp, and then keep switching between hitting his legs and tail until he flies up. Once he flies up, you follow the tail to avoid the fire, and then hit the tail again to repeat the process.
But the problem is that it's not a very good fight because it takes a while to beat him, but you can really easily exploit his attacks and get into a strategy where you can just sort of go move from his right foot, his front right foot, or when you're going in, the foot that's on the right side, and then run to his tail, and then go back to that foot, then go back
Again,
to his tail,
run
go
to
back
the
the foot, attack.
Again, run to the foot, or attack the foot, run to the tail, attack the foot, run to the tail. Is I'm pretty sure 3 out of the 4 guys said. So,
A couple of times go back to the tail, go back to the foot attack, a couple of times go back to the tail. Do this over and over again, and he just does the same attacks over and over again on repeat. So, which means that you can exploit his AI and defeat him really easily.
Everyone seems to think that this is the best strategy, even though the tail only takes half the damage and you are much more likely to get hit by the fire breath.
okay, and that's in all of his footage. This is something I want to point out. In all of Domo's footage of running away from the fire by attacking the feet, I find it to be very disingenuous, and that was my biggest issue. So again, first off, only one of the 4 people actually said attack the tail. The strategy is run towards the tail, not attack the tail. The second one is, again, you're supposed to run to the tail, and the reason why is because if you run to the right or left, or even slightly to the right, slightly to the left, the dragon, as it's in the air, kind of has a soft to hard lock-on on the player. And this isn't just the Ancient Dragon. There's a lot of enemies where they typically will lock onto the player, whether it be a certain attack or while they're just kind of moving around. And so the reason why running to the tail, or if you're kind of up front running away from the dragon directly, not running to the left or right, is because if you're running to the right, he's going to kind of still have his head pointed towards you. So the radius at which the fire is it's kind of following you. So you have way less opportunity to actually run from the fire AoE that hits. So like right here, tail's right there. And he's moving fucking over to the right. Why are you running over here? Run to the tail, fuck. And you can see he doesn't really run to the tail. He runs to the right of it. And the way his camera's angled may make you think he's trying to chase the tail. But if you run directly towards the tail, the dragon's not going to suddenly fucking flip to the sides. So that's my first point of contention when I saw this video. And I was like, I think you might be showing their arguments in a disingenuous way, but we'll see.
Being anywhere in the dragon's front hemisphere was simply a no-go, which was frustrating as that's the direction he's facing in when you enter the arena. So if you get unlucky with his move cycle, it's going to be a rough beginning, if not completely over from the start. I started trying to just beeline for his tail to deal damage that way, as it's as far away from his mouth as possible, and it was somewhat effective.
But again, I don't remember anyone except, again, Feeble King, who I disagree with a lot, attacking the tail. And even that his attack was kind of back here, where I'm pretty sure you just said attack it once to trigger the thing, then you can go and hit the feet. Which, I mean, I'll try all the strategies really tonight, but I think her issue is, I don't know who the fuck told her attack at the tail. I'm pretty sure running at the tail is the only real part of the strategy.
Get back here! Get back here! Oh my god. He's on level 170 at this point, with a fully maxed out weapon.
I laugh now, but I know that I'm gonna fucking suck dick at this fight when we do it today. I'm gonna make her look like the biggest pro in the fucking world.
And the damage was just not satisfying. Really felt like I was doing nothing.
That's on purpose, as the game punishes players for trying to cheese this fight. The tail is...
I don't know if it punishes you for trying to cheese. I will say that it punishes you if you try to solely attack the tail, as it does a lot of tail swipes. I mean, it's the same as Calamite. I'm pretty sure it's the same as most dragons. If you go for the tail, they immediately go for tail swipe, so it's not really a viable way. At least with Calamite and DS1, you get something out of it, so I guess that's typically why, but it's much harder to fight Calamite if you're just attacking his tail. Holy fuck.
Actually the worst place to focus your damage
It is
on,
definitely
as
the
it
worst
is
place to focus damage, I agree.
hard to hit, has the highest resistance and the most punishing moveset.
Especially since, as dragons do, he was constantly up and down. Every single time he launched himself into the sky.
And with
I
her
dreaded-
footage, so this is something I guess I want to point out too. Again, she's at the front foot. From what I know, hold on, let me push past this. It's really dependent on your positioning. I guess she was at the tail, but when he flips over, I'd probably run away. It's kind of like positioning of where he sits up is where I reckon, like if you're up here and he sits up and goes into reverse, his face is closer to you now, so I'd probably recommend running back, not forward to his tail. Which it's just kind of awkward again, it's the weird lock-on of it all, but that's not really where I would go personally.
Worst place to focus your damage on, as it is hard to hit, has the highest resistance and the most punishing moveset.
Especially since, as dragons do, he was constantly up and down. Every single time he launched himself into the sky, I dreaded the undodgeable fire.
That's again on purpose. The fire is a lot.
Okay, and here we go. Another aspect. So, as Mahler said, and as Chopper said, and I'm pretty sure as the last guy, Chaos Soul, said, although to be fair, he did say hit the front foot, which I don't fully agree. All of them said run to the tail. Now, watch Domo and where he runs.
Launched himself into the sky, I dreaded the undodgeable fire.
That's again on purpose. The fire is a lot harder to dodge.
What are you doing, buddy?
If I
Run to the tail!
run away as soon as he flies up, I often get hit. One problem here is that
He's always running to the right. And I don't fucking get it. Again, you can see that the dragon follows you as he's
you
going.
just don't see in which direction he is.
It's just... I gotta slow this fucking down. So again, when you're attacking the feet, you should be running in this direction. Maybe a little slightly to the left, but directly back. His idea is to run immediately to the right, which of course, it just see how the dragon's moving to the left so his face can track him to the right like he's following him? Of course you're going to get hit by the fire then. And Doma, I'll let him speak right here again, but he says that like even when I full sprint, it's still difficult to dodge the fire. Well, again, you're not running to the tail, so no shit. That's like when I saw that visually, I was like, no fucking shot. Nobody calls him out on that because like, bro, even here when you started in the second half, again, the second he gets up, you should be moving this way. Wah. Not this way. You know what I mean? See, because he bop. Alright. We need to... Oh, fuck. I don't want to show that. Oh, no. Here, let me do this. This. There we go. Back to this section. Alright. Sorry, I just wanted to get back at the spot and then play back. But that was like the main thing when I saw this video. I was like, I need to talk about this video when we get to the dragon section because like, holy fuck. That was the first thing I noticed.
Dodgeable fire.
That's again on purpose. The fire is a lot harder to dodge if you try to cheese this fight. Even if I run away as soon as he flies up, I often get hit. One problem here is that you just don't see in which direction he is aiming the fire breath. And it's
So again, the tail part.
harder to see when he starts this attack.
Now tell me, why am I dead when the dragon breathes fire? Tell me why no matter what direction I'm in, I am still getting hit by the fire when I am at full sprint.
We're gonna get hit, that's okay. We get hit again, that's
I
okay.
mean, I had to say, I'm like, again, I'm pretty sure from all her clips you can tell why she got hit by it. And it's not that it's not frustrating. Fuck this boss. It's a frustrating piece of shit. But still, you can tell where the issue
He's up again.
is. And so this section, she was up near the front feet.
We get
I'm
hit.
also
When
pretty sure
I'm
the rolling
fighting him
didn't
by
help.
focusing on his face, I can just casually walk away without getting
Which, look at that! Look at that! When he... when the dragon bounces up here, he conveniently walks straight
I then
instead
moved
of
to the
running to the
strat
side.
as
That's
just
interesting.
This seemed to be going a little bit better, at least because I didn't have to worry about being hit by the tail.
I still got hit.
Oh, that's
It
just rough.
definitely seemed to be a DPS check though, because once you ran out of Estus, that was it. Despite some very close attempts, this dragon was getting to me.
Imagine if I just fell off the edge.
See, and that's the sucky part, is look how the dragon gets up.
This dragon was getting to me.
Imagine if I just fell off the edge.
If you're sitting by his tail at this point, he's gonna turn around and his face is closer. So as you can see, the best thing she could do in this scenario, based on positioning, is run back this way. Like, beeline it away from the dragon. At this point, you don't... And I can understand. I don't think anyone properly explained that to her. And I only really noticed visually. There's even a small chance I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure just based off of, like, all the visual indicators, your best bet at running from this is running away from him because you're closest to his head. When you're attacking here and you're sitting in his leg, he doesn't, like, do this awkward turn where his head's, like, directly on you. He's still pathed in a way in which it's far more natural to run towards the tail at that point. Because it's just a straight line and he won't, like, 180 out of nowhere. Also, that just sucks
This was
because
the
there was no
moment
rim.
that prompted me to make this short video, as any chat everywhere always seems to suggest the foot strategy, even though the actually easiest strategy is to just fight him like any...
See, that's the thing. The way he walks, then he walks straight, but anytime he was on the feet, he'd run over to the right. Or he'd angle his run so that the dragon would, like, lock onto him and follow him. Like, that was the first thing I noticed.
other dragon by hitting his face. This way I can beat him without...
I'll agree with him that the fight looks better when you're attacking his head, though. Like, obviously, if you cheese a boss, it's not going to be as fun. My main criticism is the fact that the cheese exists is, like, a testament just kind of how bad the AI of the boss is because of how easily exploitable. It's in all three of the games, but I just find it more prevalent in two, and I feel like this is just, like, a key example of that.
even having to run, and as a bonus it just looks and feels more amazing as well.
Like, I agree,
It's
it
less
looks way
dangerous
cooler
and
doing
a lot
this.
more fun than just hitting his toes over and over again.
You need to position yourself right in between the dragon's toes, and apparently it disrupts his combat cycle, keeping him grounded for longer.
Then what? Isn't that his right leg? Oh, damn it!
So, and that's kind of the issue too, is you gotta still follow the tail.
Keeping him grounded for longer.
Then what?
He was kind of turning and shouldn't follow the tail so that he wasn't turning against her. Because again, the head's trying to track the player.
Isn't that his right leg? Oh, damn it! I
Now
think
she's-
my right leg.
This allows you to do more damage and experience few of those ridiculous fire attacks. I'm not sure. I don't even think I was doing it right, even when I believed I was. But at this point, I didn't care. To my knowledge, there's quite a bit of cheese in Dark Souls 2, making bosses fall off, making bosses get one-shot, pretty funny things like that. For the most part, I didn't intentionally use cheese tactics on any bosses. I wanted to fully experience the fights. However, I cannot recommend...
You've also gotta love in this fucking footage, right? So he shows how many hits you can fucking get on a foot just by standing right here. And when he does his stomp, you don't even really have to run. I think you can run a little to the left, you can run back. You can get a lot of easy fucking hits. But once again here, when you see that the dragon's about to get up, Mauler, Chopper, Chaos, run to the tail. If you're in this section, running to the tail is your best bet at avoiding the fire. And whatever fucking reason, he just runs away? You're at the back foot. Now, if you're at the front foot, I kind of agree. Run away. If you're at the front foot near his head, naturally you should run away from him. But if you're at the back foot, that's the whole part, is when you're at the back foot, you run to the fucking end of the tail. But
enough that you
again, like, to me, it just feels like it's fucking misrepresenting the
use
argument.
this cheese strategy for the ancient dragon boss fight. It's simply not worth fighting him properly. Usually getting two-shot by a boss is understandable if you mess up. You
That
need
one
to learn
just
how to
sucked. I can't even defend that one though. he was directly in the middle,
Simply not worth
and that foot
fighting
just
properly.
that just sucks. But that's also why I stay by the foot until he gets up, so that you still have a point of reference of where to run to the foot.
Usually getting two-shot by a boss is understandable if
So
you
that
mess
was
up.
just fucking rough. But also, he didn't even attempt to look for the tail. He just fucking, let's just run in her direction and hope it works.
You need to learn how to dodge or avoid punishing attacks. But with Ancient Dragon, there's nothing to learn. I could have my full stamina bar and sprint to
And again, he's not running at the tail directly. Instead of, you've got, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4. There's like 5. Like if you would look at it, this is why. All right, 1 second. I need to point this out. Where is stream thingy? Okay, let me just move this real quick. Okay, pull this out and go back. Okay. So, when let's get some shapes because I can't draw well. Let's say this is the dragon right here, right? All right. And now this is the player. Let's do it like this, okay? When you are here, I'll just put, and maybe just as a point of reference, here are his 4. Let's do a different shape. Okay, here are his 4 feet. Bam, 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 bam. And then this would be his tail. Look at that. What an artist I am. And then I guess just to be fair, that's his head. Bam! Woo! That looks like a dragon to me. Okay, sorry. There's a point to this. Okay. Think of it like a football, like when they're fucking writing their plays. Now, if you're at front of the dragon, right? And the dragon goes up, that's a down arrow. So scuffed. There it goes. Well, the dragon goes up, all right? And you're right here. Naturally, the ideal position is that you're going to want to run to the back. I wanted to do, whoops. I wanted to do yellow because I felt like that would be easy, but I will just do also this down. Naturally, you're going to want to go back here, right? Because you're at the head. Now, and what he's showing here,
attacks. But with Ancient Dragon, there's nothing to learn.
So at this location, right as the dragon's going to go up, he's standing right at this foot. So the player is right here. Okay? Now, let's try to take a third person perspective. Let's say that this is the visual indicator of where he's at. You're right here, and the tail is in this location. Let's make sure. Oh, that's not right. 1 second. Okay, player, I'll just make player a different shape. Star. Player is right here. Patrick Star. Alright, now the dragon's tail, when it raises, is right here. Okay? So in front of you, you see the tail at a distance. Now, if this is you, naturally, you're going to want to go in a direction. Again, if this is your positioning right here, right? And now you're facing it, you're going to want to go, let's get like a line. and then we'll do green. You're going to want to run to the tail, so you're kind of gonna run like in this direction, this way. And if you're facing them like this, you want to run in this direction, right? That's the correct way. The incorrect way, which we'll do in red, is running around like this. Because the dragon's head, this thing right here, is going to follow you. So if you run this way, oops, that's not the right shape. The head's going to follow. It's going to run in this direction because the head is trying to target onto the player and his relative position. So, let me just make sure this is still green. Bam. Perfect, okay. So, if you run this way, where you go at an angle, instead of running directly for the tail, trust me, this is scientific. I needed to draw this. No other reason. The tail is naturally going to go this way, and you're running directly against it, meaning that the dragon's breath is going to be closer on the player. See? Look at this very accurate sign. Okay, just wanted to show that. But again, just take a look.
My full stamina bar.
Yeah, let's go around. See, the tail's here. You should be bop, not bop.
And sprint to avoid his attack before the boss has even thought about doing the attack, and I would still get hit. How is that fair?
I think it's pretty fair. It's risk versus reward.
And again, that's my issue, is he's running this direction, so again, the tail naturally pushes against him, and you're still in the radius, which is happening right here. You need to be moving at an angle directly towards the tail based on the way he's fighting, the way he's driving.
He flies up less often,
which,
but if he does,
got
you're
there.
much more
Also, just watch the feed.
likely to get hit. The head strategy is not optimal if your weapon does not have any vertical attacks, as you might miss often, but it still turns the fight from a boring chore to something that feels a lot more epic.
So that is, to give him credit, he says in this section that if your attacks are more vertical, I believe, instead of like horizontal, you're not going to get as many hits in because of the head's relative position. It'll still make the fight more entertaining, which honestly I wouldn't even argue. That's why I want to do this, because at the end of the day, if there's a way to make this fight fun, fucking let's do it, right? It's still probably not going to put it up on my tier list, because honestly, to have a boss that's so easily exploitable to begin with, it just kind of makes it difficult to give me to allow me to give it any points, especially with the run back. I do think the run back is a bit abysmal for this boss. It is an optional boss, to be fair, but still not great. But all that being said, having another issue, I guess, with this head strategy is more so an issue with the game in general. I think I've talked about it before, but having enemies that are like on the ground, like the crawling enemies and the prowling magus congregation, the rat enemies, the crystal lizards, there are a lot of weapons that don't hit those in an optimal way. Like whenever I use the hand axe, which is one of my favorite games in all of the games, it does like this awkward swing that usually hits just right above the lizards. You've got to hit it, I believe it's either like a two-hand heavy attack so you can get like an axe swing, because otherwise all your other swings are just going to go over its head. It's going to like give him a haircut, you know? When it comes to bosses that are at a higher length, like I said with this head, there are just weapons that just don't have the right angle or the right type of attack to make it natural, whether you're locked on or when you're just trying to get a hit in. It's very frustrating, and that's just something I find more in DS2. Is it in 1 and 3? There's a chance it is. I just don't notice it as much. And it may just be the difference in play styles or the weapons that I use. So it is something to look into, but I just notice into there's a lot of awkward angles where your weapon swings. I think it's also because the hitbox, from what I know, is a bit tighter technically in 2. Whereas like in 1 and 3, you're typically given a wired hitbox for your swings. I personally think that's better because even if it's not the proper communication of like where your weapon is at, like what one is fair in the sense of like visually this is where your weapon swing would be, but knowing that each weapon kind of like typically has a smaller or larger blade, especially like if an axe, its blade is really just on the top, having it, you know, positioned in a way so that you get a general hit window opportunity makes it so that it's less frustrating when encountering enemies on the ground or enemies up in the air, enemies at different angles that are more awkward for separate weapons to hit. That's more just an issue I have with DS2 in general.
I just feel like people are robbing themselves of a fun boss fight by attacking his tail or toes instead of fighting him fair and square. It's a lot less frustrating, and you can feel your skill improve when you learn when it's the best time to attack his head without him moving away. You get a clear picture of where he flies off to, and you do not have to run as far away to get outside.
I would argue that's fair. I think especially if you're at the front foot, you probably have a clear indication of whether you should run towards his tail or away from him. So there may be like an awkward, like, for me, it's really just positioning your camera up when you know he's gonna jump in the air and then running towards his tail.
Of his range. This is an optional boss. So it's especially weird that so many people try to use cheese tactics to beat him, as if bosses are just a checkmark that they have to tick off, instead of seeing them as a challenge to learn and overcome.
So that's an interesting section in the sense that it's not so much that people cheese it because it's an optional boss. They cheese it because of how much health it has and how much damage it does. And they just need an easy way to interact with it because, like, it's not an engaging fight for many people. At least from what I've seen. Most people don't like this fight. Even hardcore veterans, or even, like, devout fanboys of Dark Souls 2, a vast majority of them will say, from what I've seen, that the Ancient Dragon is one of the worst bosses, or that it's, like, an F-tier boss. That's, like, a general consensus that's relatively non-controversial. So I wouldn't just say it's what DS2 haters do, or like, oh, it's just a checklist to move on. I'd argue that's just as a whole, the community, and also my man, me and words, man, they don't compute. My major complaint or point of contention when it comes to any boss for this is that if they're easily exploitable, even if they have a fun moveset, there is still a way to easily exploit them in a way that doesn't even really need to be explained. It's just something that's naturally found out. For instance, if you interact with the ogres, they're in Aldia's Keep, they're in Things Betwixt, there's one in Scholar in the Forest of the Fallen Giants. If you interact with the ogres in a natural way, where you kind of fight them up front, you're going to get a few attacks. You're going to get their upward thrust, their chomp that they try to bite you with. They have like a 2 to 3 hit combo where their third one they roll, I think they fall on their back to try and slam you. It's honestly some interesting looking moves. Like, don't get me wrong, they look neat and they're kind of fun to engage with. However, when you hit the butt of the ogre, here, let me see if I can pull up an ogre just so I can show what I'm visually showing you here. Open image in a new tab. There we go. These guys, they have a lot of different, like attacks. However, let me see if I can find the cheese. Oh, I guess Shaded Woods as well. Actually, there's a lot of ogres. I forgot. There's a lot of different ways to cheese them, but this is the one I'm looking for. Let me just put this in the background. This is from Duelist, if you want to check it out yourself. The issue with this enemy is that every time you attack the butt, or really near the butt, he'll be forced into a sitting attack. And I'm pretty sure if you attack near his right cheek or you're in this position, he'll sit over to the left. If you attack his left cheek, he'll sit over to the right. It's also so much, and I've done this before. In fact, I should pull up one of my own fucking videos where I just fought it in Aldi's Keep. You can like run around them, smack this left side, run around, smack the right side, run around, smack the left. Let me see if I can find that. One of my own live streams. I'll just let this play while I'm looking for it. But it is just one of many examples of an enemy in the game that is very easily cheesable. And again, to the detriment of the game. It's not like I want enemies to be super cheese, but let's see here. Just want to make sure I find this. I believe it's around this area. So this was last week when we were playing. There it is. And sorry, I don't have arrow keys on my keyboard. So when you smack this cheek or you're near it, now of course it'll sit on you if you don't roll. So you do usually have to roll or be out of the range. But whenever you smack the cheeks, I wonder if this was the ogre I did it. Smack a cheek, you see the right cheek, he sits over to the left. Right cheek, he sits over to the left. You have enough room to run all the way around him. Smack the next cheek, he'll go over to the right. You can run all the way around. Left cheek, right cheek, sits to the left. Left cheek, sits to the right, which luckily at this point I could just kill him. But as you can see, you can just, even if his butt, you know, typically what avoids the exploit is when he's sitting on the wall, it's harder to actually hit that, and then you have to engage him again. But if you just keep going back and forth, you have so much time while he's sitting down to run over to the next cheek. It's just a joke. And it kind of takes an enemy that's usually a bit challenging in early game and completely trivializes them. And it's not just this enemy. This is just one example of many where a lot of enemies typically get easily exploited by a certain maneuver or being in a specific area. And that was really just the main thing that I wanted to show with the Ancient Dragon. And why a critique is the fact that it even has a way to easily exploit it, of just hitting the feet, run of the tail, hit the feet, run the tail, hit the feet, run, hit the feet, run. It takes a lot of credit away from the boss, even if it could be engaging. This isn't something you can do with Midir. Midir will fuck you up if you try to get near his feet. He doesn't allow that shit. Calamite, you can get some fit, but it's not really recommended. I don't even think you can get really under Calamite that much. Typically it is better, and you don't really want to be near his tail because that thing fucking hurts like a bitch. Unless you're trying to get his tail for the weapon, there's no real point to start attacking it.
I think that his placement in tier lists could go up 1 or 2 letters if people rated him based on fighting him regularly, instead of ranking him based on how frustrating it felt despite them trying to use cheese tactics.
And all I have to say about that is an F tier boss becoming a D tier is not a huge upgrade. Like, okay, maybe it's a D tier, but D tier still sucks, bro. Maybe not Beta Chaos bad, and I wouldn't say anything is Beta Chaos bad. You know,
I think that his
none of the game, not even
in tier
2.
lists could go up 1 or 2 letters if people rated him based on fighting him regularly, instead of ranking him based on how frustrating it felt despite them trying to use cheese tactics. So many bosses become boring if you stand behind them, especially in the previous games.
True.
But I don't think that we should rate bosses based on how easy their AI can be abused, but rather how they feel if you fight them without trying to cheat yourself out of having a fair challenge.
Which I would really argue against. Now, if an enemy is easily exploitable, easily, through a means which is highly accessible to the player, in a way that takes little to no skill or difficulty involved, then that is a severe lack of good design from the developers or from whoever designed it. That's not just 2, that's all 3 games. When you encounter an enemy where you can easily dish out an attack just by saying in a specific spot or doing a specific thing that doesn't really need to be explained, yeah, that's poor design, fundamentally. I try to hold that standard for not just Dark Souls, really just any game. If you can just easily, like I would say one of my least favorite, this isn't as applicable because this isn't like easily to do, but the dragon in DS1 that's on the bridge, I've always found that area to be unfair and poor design, because beyond the fire marks that are standing on the bridge, you really have no indication that there's going to be a huge, like, you know, gust of fire that's going to burn you. It's like a gotcha. And then on top of that, to get to the bonfire, the only way to really do it without getting blasted by the fire is to exploit the AI by standing in a corner and waiting like 15-20 seconds till he jumps down. It's bullshit. In fact, the whole fight, just fighting that wyvern in general, is bullshit. It's terrible design. Or if you just, you know, you attack his tail with arrows, because that's the only way to resort to get the Drake sword. It's not... that is bad design. When you have to resort to certain tactics because the developers made it not accessible, that's bad. And then when it's easily exploitable via a means that doesn't even have to be explained to you, that's also bad. I would argue just exploitation in a means that isn't like you have to glitch out of the game by, like, you know, hitting a parry and then jumping on a invisible wall that like glitches the game out and breaks everything, or using the binoculars in DS2 and rolling at the same time to like fuck up the speeds. Like, I don't count that. That just fucking happens. Bugs and glitches, those are unavoidable, and I think that would be too unfair, especially when a game is 11-12 years old. I think it's far too unfair to rank a game and be like, see, it's broken because I can just do this. Like, I wouldn't knock points off a Sif just because you can kill him before entering the boss door, because the way in which you have to do it almost isn't fucking worth it. Like, or honestly, it isn't worth it. Like, you've got to jump up to like this fucking spot and then get a bow and then spam arrows, like hundreds of arrows, just to kill him. It's not an exploit that is easily accessible or a means that is naturally found out by just playing the game by any means. So I wouldn't really rank that as like a proper way to fight the boss, or even as a means that like counts. Whereas in this case, you're gonna, another argument I make is because the head bobs up and down, you're gonna naturally, like I said before, you're gonna naturally run towards the feet. It's just something, you did it for the dragon before, you did it for the giant, you do it for a lot of big enemies, because the feet, unless they're flying in the air, are always available and accessible for you to attack. So naturally, players are gonna go that way.
And as it's the case with the ancient dragon, trying to cheese him makes it feel like an unfair experience where it's really hard to outrun his fire breath, so most people cause the fight to become bad by following a guide instead of trying to see for themselves what actually works best. So, if you always hated this fight, do yourself a favor and try to fight him fair. I bet you will change your mind and see him in a much better light. I'm out of things to say, so here is just a full fight.
Alright. And yeah, I'll let you, if you want to watch the full fight, I have it linked in the... It should be the first video that's linked in the description. I do think you should check it out, and check out his other videos, because like I said, I'm mixed with Domo. I've skimmed through some. Like I said, I'm not trying to watch a lot of the reactions, because I think I watched like a minute of the Mahler one. I've watched like little bits, and I'll usually stop myself because I'm like, you know what? I want to watch this person's video first in full and, you know, kind of critique it myself or analyze it myself before I see what, you know, he has to say. So, but typically when I've looked at a couple of these, I usually disagree with a lot of the, just arguments he makes. Or in a way, like, I feel like he's just overly defensive of DS2 when you can acknowledge flaws, even if they don't bother you. You can acknowledge when something is flawed or inaccessible, or even if it's niche or tedious. You can even understand, like, there's things where maybe it's not a fundamental flaw in the game, but can you understand why it bothers people, right? Or why people had a difficult time or dislike the game for this reason. That's something that I've wanted to kind of point out. But, like I said, I don't think all his videos are bad. I still think they're worth checking out. Like I said, these right here, having it so that he shows the difference between Vanilla, which we're playing right now, and Scholar, These have been very helpful to me. Like, watching these has been engaging, so I don't really dislike the guy. I just think when it comes to him critiquing a lot of people he calls haters or people who criticize the game, it's not that there aren't things that maybe they get wrong or are not accurate about, but it does seem like, on average, it appears to me that, like, he's obviously strongly in defense of the game. Something I would notice he would do in a couple of the videos that I checked is he would argue that Dark Souls 1 or 3 did it too, therefore it's justified in the second game. And I guess for me, it's like, it doesn't matter for any of the games. It's just more like, even if it happens in another game and it's flawed, a flaw is a flaw, no matter what game it's in. And as much as I love Dark Souls 1, I can still acknowledge its faults. I don't think there will ever be a zone as terrible and as poorly designed as Lost Izalith. I don't think I'm ever going to find something like that in any of these fucking games. Like, so, but yeah, Souls Trilogy runbacks, he shows how much time it takes, how to do it. He's a great resource if you're having difficulty with DS2, and that's why I wanted to at least start a video, and definitely when I start my response series, he's going to have his own section, because, like I said, it's mixed. I still think he's disingenuous in some ways, but I can't doubt the passion and the effort he's put towards these games, and putting these comparisons, and these the hitbox visualized, like, that's, you can see all this shit if you go to his playlists. This is one of my favorite, this one fucking helps a lot. Like, you can see very clearly where attacks are coming by the hitbot here. This is just demonstrations. Also, that moveset is so fucking sick with these blades. But like, you can see clearly, like, sometimes you think something might not hit you, but you can see, like, with his arm and that one, like, if you're closer to him, that arm might catch you. Like, if you're closer, even if you dodged a sword, you get a clear indicator of where the hits are. And these videos are so useful. Not only if you're trying to play the boss and see, okay, this positioning might screw me over, which is why I don't want to be there, but also, that's what's happening, whether that's being communicated properly or not. So, yeah, I still think you should check him out. He's a cool guy. The only other thing that I really wanted to show is, I don't really think anyone else has really fought the ancient dragon in a way that he showed. And in fact, I'm gonna pull up as many videos that I can find. 1, 2, you already saw kind of how she played it. It's just the NPC fastest kill. This is a boss guide. This is just arrow cheese. We're not going to count that. A sorcery fight. Bring in different builds. I just want to see different, how to beat the ancient dragon. No thanks. Sorry, I'm using a new browser because fucking Firefox wouldn't let me start this stream up, so I had to download a new one. So, embarrassingly easy. That probably won't show because it might be showing what's up. Just some boss guides. And then maybe this Let's Player is like our... If I were to just go through... Oh shit. How everyone engages with it. And I don't think everyone does it solely based on what the community says. I usually use this as a poll to see how many of these people, especially playing for the first time, how did they interact with this boss? Did they all, like, even if they're doing it wrong, maybe they're going for the tail, but it seems like a lot of people, this guy, he's going for the feet. I wonder if he ever hits the head even once. But it seems like he likes staying at the back of the foot. Whether this is, an easier way to fight it or not, I knew he was going to get hit by that. He was... That sucks. It seems like he goes for the feet. If we watch this one, this guy's using the Is that the Murakow? Or the Muru? I always say that wrong. I like that weapon though. Seems that he... Oh, fuck. Almost dies. Seems like he goes for the feet as well. I just want to see if any of them will go for the head. Because there is a lock onto the head. So I guess that would show that, you know, it's not like the game doesn't have any way to lock onto it. So there may be like a sign that the developers do encourage you can attack the head. But no, he just goes straight for the feet. Next one. Yeah, straight for that left foot. Oh, he's just poisoning. Okay, I see. I see. Just some poison. The true fastest kill ever. Feet. Ancient Dragon Boss Guide, easy way to kill him. Strategy is all in the feet. So again, and I'm sure that not all of these people hate DS2. I'm pretty sure this isn't just a haters thing. I think this is just everyone. So maybe everyone did get it wrong, you know? That's what we're gonna test today. So even that guy, he cast his fucking soul geyser. I mean, okay, if I was a caster or whatever, I might try to go for the head. I'm not sure. Like, does it do more damage? I wonder what the most damage output would be, or if the feet and the head are the same. But I feel like even I would be like, all right, the head's right there, man. But yeah, no, he's all feet. I just wanted to see if he even casts a spell towards the head. If I skipped it, my bad. It seems like the feet are the safe, because to be fair, they are fairly stationary, whereas the head will move around. So maybe it's just for a guaranteed hit, you know. But even then, head's gonna be there for a second. But I think he's just waiting for certain. Yeah, he's just waiting for that attack. And instead of going for the head, he goes for the feet. This guy, Ancient Dragon, Naked Greatsword. We love to see it. Feet. Maybe he'll hit the head. Who knows? But I've never seen people attack the head. And when I played it, I didn't know it was even a boss. Someone told me that it was a boss, but that sucked. And I went back, killed it, and I didn't have the strategy like anyone telling me how to play it. It was just kind of, yeah, straight for the feet. It's just, to me, that's the natural idea, because you fight the Guardian Dragon, his head goes up and down, and you're not always going to get immediate hits. And then you got a dragon even bigger with his head that's higher up. I feel like naturally this is just where people's minds are going to go, you know? That's my assessment of it. Could always be wrong. This will be the last one right here. Just another guide on the Ancient Dragon. He's staying near the tail right there. I wonder if he's
finally drops its guard. When this happens, you should have enough time to deal at least 2 strikes to the dragon, depending on your stamina.
He is fighting the tail, which is weird.
Have enough stamina
I would not direct anyone to attack the tail.
left to start running as soon as possible.
The tail has really bad strings, and
dragon will then resort to its most
just like I agree with Domo, like it does like reduce damage. It's the worst fucking spot to do damage.
One that will usually get you. After the failed tail smashes, the dragon will take to the sky and rain fire down onto you from above. This attack is extremely hard to avoid, as it has a often hear.
Well, that's the thing too. You can't really run to the tail if you're at the tail, because he's gonna turn around. You know.
When the dragon is lowering its tail, no matter how slow, if that hits you, it will hurt you for. Don't fire at you, otherwise he might launch into the sky. And you can just attack his toes a couple times for a couple seconds, and then let your stamina recovery go up. I was able to get a tail attack here, but there he's raising his tail, and I'm rolling away and staying back. So his foot's stopping down, his tail slamming down, and once that's over, get in 2 strikes and stop, let your stamina recharge, and just start walking.
Not really the strat I'd use, but what do you know? Anyways, that's been enough reaction. I know it still says intro time, but it's not intro time. It is DS2 time. It's time to put what we fucking watched and discussed to the test. And see, am I a dumbass? Is he right? Is he wrong? I don't know. I just need to find my Steam and then we'll get this set up. Yay! And I have notes all the way towards fucking... Let me move this here. For really up until the end game here. But I don't know how far we're gonna go today. It is already 4. Or close to 4. Let's see here. There it is. Dark Shows 2. I figure that I wanted to at least add another segment in, you know, and kind of look at another perspective on the Ancient Dragon. Finally watch a Domo video, since that's been, you know, a goal of mine. Alright, let me move this here. Scene 2. And then... oh, I need to turn off a couple of these things. We're gonna... Hold up. There we go. Just show the game. Thank you. Move this. Sorry, I'm just moving things back and forth here so it all fits nicely. There we go. All right. But yeah, I have all my notes set for if we get past the Dragon Shrine and the Dragon, we can go do Dark Lurker. Finish that up. We can also go through the Force of the Fallen Giants and do all the giant memories and get everything. If I don't do it in this run, I'll do it tomorrow. I mean, not tomorrow. I will do it next week. But like I said, my main goal tonight, or today, this evening, is just killing this fucking boss. And really just trying to understand this boss. Because I've never really I've only fought it once. And I did it pretty much in the way that I described. And then I never felt the need to fight it again. Because I not find it fun. But like I said, we've got a few weapons. We're not just really going to test out damage. Because they're all buried in scaling with my character. But I figure we'll probably try the daggers as well. You know, maybe start with these. See if they can reach them often. So I got those planned. Then the straight swords. Then we'll get into like the great swords just on their own. You know, see how viable they are. And just work our way up. And just kind of try to use every weapon. And I'll try to go back and forth. Every one that I can, you know, manage. And just see how many of them can easily get it. Now keep in mind, I'm not... I have the reaction time of a fucking snail. So the likelihood that I'm gonna get viable hits in is almost laughable. But... So, I don't want the game to be blamed for when I fuck up. I may rage or I may be like, this is bullshit, you know. But that doesn't... I don't want that to be like a reflection of, see, the game, Domo was 100% wrong. There is no way to hit the head. It's just more like, you know, I'll try to be fair about it. Anyways, Dragon Airy, let's do it. So there's kind of a couple ways you can engage with this, but we're just gonna kind of do our route, and I'll try to explain things as I go. This is one of my favorite areas, easily. No! No! You son of a bitch! Don't fall. Don't fall. Don't fall. They'll degrade your shit, as you can see. Look at all my shit. Oh, God. Anyways, let's just keep going. Let's keep going. But coming up this bridge, I believe there's 2 different routes you can take, depending. There's going to be 3 dragons we encounter, and they all despawn after 1 attack, I believe. There is a crystal lizard here. Uh-oh. I think I fucked up. Unfortunate. That was just me. But you get a crystal lizard and a life gem. I'm gonna reset the area later anyways, so we'll come and grab it, but a couple paths you can take. Now there's this path here, and then there's the path up here. I believe it's the one up I want to go. Let me check real quick. Yes. Get our first dragon here. And he's a bit angry. No, Crystal Lizard, don't go away. This is basically the same fight as the boss, the quote-unquote boss from Aldia's Keep. Oh shit, I should have rolled. See, I naturally find myself near his feet just because they're always here and available for me to attack. Now mind you, I'm not rolling from the dodges because I'm bad. I'm gonna die. You can definitely get hits on the head here, which I recommend. Bam! But really beyond that fire breath, I don't see much where I want to like go for his head. I typically, you know. Anyways, let's get... There's a lot of good fucking upgrade materials in this area too, so you don't really want to miss most shit. Nothing up here. I think maybe there was a... and there's a couple other things to keep in mind. So these eggs that are around the map, you don't want to break too many of them. Fortunately, they will reset every time you kind of go through the map, so to speak. Or every time you rest at a bonfire, they will reset, which is good. You're gonna want them to reset because I don't think there's anything down there. That's just death. Pretty sure. Or not death, it's just back down there. But I believe it's after 3 broken eggs, the dragons you fight get a buff. After 7 eggs, I believe there is a... Hold up. Oh my god, I suck. But yeah, after 3 eggs, dragon buffs. 5 to 7 eggs, it's a, what's the word? There's reduced time to run across the bridge, because all the bridges, there's like a time limit where a dragon will show up and fucking break it. If you break more than 10 eggs, these bridges, they're just gonna fully break them. Now, I don't know how much I broke, so I don't want to go over here, because that's... I'm not trying to die. It also might not be this bridge, if I remember correctly. I believe it's the bridge way over there, that there's a reduced time the more you break eggs. So you just want to keep in mind. Now I could continue this path and run around this way, but what we're gonna do real quick is I kind of just want... Where's my age feather that I got from Miss Emerald Herald? I know I got it from her, right? I just forget where it is. There it is. We're just gonna use that because where that item is, just keep that in mind as a landmark. There's another alternative route I just want to show real quick you can go through, where if you wanted to skip this dragon, you can. You don't have to fight this first one. It's relatively optional, so. But again, after you kill him once, he's dead, so there's no real reason not to. But we're gonna run our ass back up here. Go across here. Also, I need to kill these lizards again that I missed. Shit. That works. There we go. Anyways, that's 3 eggs, so that's a dragon buff, just letting you know. Oh, fuck. I do have to break some eggs to go this route. 4. 5, 6. These dragons are gonna fucking hate me. Oh, did I also miss something up there? Well, I'll go back, but first, I just want to go through here so I can show you. If you go this way instead of going all the way up there, it'll just loop you this way. And then you just end up kind of in a similar spot. So, same destination, just a slightly different route. You won't get the items, but you can skip the first guy if you need to. I've only broken 6 so far, alright? We're just going up here for items. And if there's any crystal lizards I missed, like this guy right here. Oh, fuck. No! I'm bad. Right here. There we go. See, dude, a slab, bro. A fucking slab! Sheesh! That's fucking money. I'll come back for the other lizards, maybe, like, off screen. I don't feel like I need to, you know, get all of them just to show you where they're at. As long as you know where they're at, we're good. But I'll get them on my own time just so I'm not wasting time here. We'll go across this way. I've broken 6 eggs so far. We're keeping... If you break 10, you just die in that fucking bridge. There is no hope. So you always want to keep that number in mind. Okay, going up here. I believe it's our second dragon. On the left side. You can go to the right as well. But we're gonna go this way. It's gonna wake up. I'm gonna kill this guy first. Shit. I'm dead. No! Stop! Stop! Do it again, bitch. Oof! Do your stomp, bitch. Use that as an opportunity to heal. You know, let's just try hitting the head more. As a practice. I'm fucked. Oh. What am I doing? To the head, please. See, this guy just goes to the body, which makes it a bit annoying. Okay. Okay. I'm dead. Ugh. Okay. I can see what he's talking about, maybe, the further we get in. I mean, I don't think it's less boring if I go for the feet, just because, again, they're always there. I think it just makes, yeah, like I said, if you alternate back and forth, I could see, like, an engaging fight there. Potentially. Let's get you, buddy. All of these heals. Hells yeah. We're gonna go up on this dude. Now I believe you can plunge attack this dragon. There's a couple ways to get to him, but that is one way, which of course I'm gonna fucking do. Are you kidding me? It's fun as shit. The only thing I do think it's kind of weird, I guess, about these enemies, as much as I like this area, you've got all these dragons flying around, right? And a lot of the dragons you fight, like, they just kind of stay on the ground and let you smack them. The only reason I find that weird is because, like, alright, they're gonna hate us. That's 7. But I knew there was an item there, so had to do it. The only reason I find it so odd is just the fact that, I just lost my train of thought. Whoa! What am I doing? When you have all these dragons flying around, and it's like the same ones you fight, when you then have all these other dragons that I'm interacting with, and they just kind of stand there. They don't really fly around. They don't, like, I guess think of the dragons from Elden Ring, where they'll do this crazy flying around shit. It would be interesting to see these enemies maybe after like a quarter health or half health start flying similarly in the air, or like maybe jumping on this archway. Maybe that's just too much to ask for, but it does make the dragons as they are right now a bit meh. I don't know how else to explain it. It makes them seem kind of a bit incompetent because they're not using their strength being their wings. And it's that's why, like, with the dragon fights that typically work, like Sin, Calamite, and Midir, it's usually because they get injured in a way that they can't fly as much, because otherwise a dragon would just fucking fly around and, you know, kick your shit in. There's an item down here that we're actually going to drop and get. There's 2 of them. So, but just want to let you know that you can roll through here and engage with the dragon that way. But what we're going to do, since I've broken a lot of eggs, is grab these items for now. Fuck all your eggs. You know what? Fuck them all. We're going to do that. And then we're gonna head back to the bonfire and encounter this last guy. Where is my fucking... Here we go. All right. Let's run it. One more time. One more time. Dun, dun, dun. I always forget. Can you cut this bridge? I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, kill the one there. There's just one up here I forgot that I'm gonna get real quick. Okay, at the end of him. Bam. Shiny chunk, petrified, all mundane stone. Bam! He has so much upgrades from these fuckers. Which, I mean, we're very much in the late game, so it makes sense. This you cannot jump or roll to from here, so don't try it. We'll get there later. Back there section. Visually too, this area is just so nice. Like, this is like the Anne Orlando moment in DS1 for me. Like, you just come to this new area and you're like, holy shit. This is by far one of my favorite areas visually speaking. You've got the castle that you're trying to get to slowly. Fucking badass. Alright, Mr. Lizard. Oh, you fuck. Stop running that way. You little shit! Whatever, whatever. I didn't want to fight you anyways. I didn't want your shit. Fuck you. Oh shit. Does that still affect if... No, does not affect unless you actually get hit by it. That's good. I was wondering if it'd be a passive effect. Alright, let's do the jump attack. You don't get the plunge that I thought you'd get. And that did not do a lot of damage. Can I hit, like, his body? You know what? No, no, no. Let's try that again. Let's try that again. Hold up, pal. Don't kill me. I want to try that again because either I didn't hit the right part of his body, like I need a jump attack, or you need the cat. I'm going to do cat ring just in case, because holy fuck. Or maybe the feet, the cat feet that I have. Because that was... Damn. Might as well. Sit again. No, thank you. I'm gonna go the long way just because I want to avoid the eggs, but yeah, maybe you don't get the plunge I'm thinking of. Like, you know the one with what's his name? The Asylum Demon, the Taurus Demon in 1. And then you've got the Wyvern in 3, the Ancient Wyvern. Where, like, you get a very specific attack. Like, you stand on them and get the fucking stab! And it's like a critical. It's fucking badass. I wonder if you get this here or not. I'm gonna try it again, and if I mess up, I mess up. But I'm gonna look it up as well to see if... Can I get a genuine plunge from this guy? Because that would really suck if you can't. Yep, run that way, buddy. Thank you. All those Chitinite chunks that I was waiting for in the mid game, but I was just getting slaps instead. Alright. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Maybe I just gotta be more on his back. Ooh! I fucked that up. Alright, 1 second. I'm coming back, buddy. Okay? He is... I think he was fucking confused, and so was I. I can't blame him. Can I go down there? Let me roll down there, please. I want to come back this way. Oh, where's the little section where I can run back and try the plunge again? Because I don't want to just hit an H-feather. I just rolled directly into that. Right here. He might get me with the fire. There we go. Okay. I try it again, but man, am I supposed to do like a jump attack? You know what I mean? Like jump off and... Because I do that a lot in 1. I love doing jump fucking thrust attacks. Come back! Oh, ooh, you know what I can do? You know what I can do? Watch this, watch this. Okay, Alluring Skull, which I have not even used once. That was a bit further than I wanted it to be. He is not reacting. Okay, Alluring Skull. Wait, can I just equip it like in this so that I can angle it? Nope, right there. Yes, I can. Okay. Fucking come on! What about, like, isn't that the whole point of the item? Isn't there one that will naturally make them aggro? I don't know if I have it equipped on me is the issue. Well, shit. Guess we'll just fucking try again, but... that second time was 100% me just whiffing. I won't even pretend. But... weird, he wouldn't even react to the fucking alluring skull. Overall, when he fucking froze, that was so goofy. Alright, let's see. One more try. And then... if I can't hit it, it's my inability. I don't think it's, you know... it's either my inability or maybe there's just no point to plunge there. I just want to get the cool plunges, man, like from before. I don't really care if the eggs are hit. The eggs are hit at this point. At this point, these guys are going to start despawning the amount of times I just go through Dragon Area. This isn't even the area I'm trying to analyze. It's Dragon Shrine. When I get to the fucking... but now I'm all caught up just on this one fucking plunge. That probably isn't even a proper plunge, because I fucked it up. Yeah, I guess alluring skills just don't work on dragons. Maybe there's a reason for that. I could just be me, you know? Or just that instance of it not working. I never really tested it that much, though, in this game. I used them quite a bit in one, like in Undeadburg. I would use it to, like, get people off my back for a second. It was nice. Okay. I'm thinking the body, because that head is too tiny. I don't think there's, like, a head attack, but... it's not worth, but I mean, you could do it. Holy fuck. Shit. I think he hits me. Oh. Alright. Oh shit. I think he definitely takes more damage at the head. To be fair. Oh, fuck. Oh, he's almost dead, so... we'll just do that. End it there. Pick up the items here. Ring of Evil Eye. +1. That's this one, yeah. Guess while I'm going through here, I might as well get some slow heals. Dragon Charm. And then this is the next spot we go through, and that heading there is going to be directly to the next area, but let's get some shortcuts first. Zipline, ba-da-dam! Woo! Fucking love these ziplines. They're so cool. So fucking sick. Yes, yes, yes. And before we do anything else, we're gonna smack this ladder down. Shortcut. The first bonfire. Which is kind of cool, I guess. Only because there's somewhere around here that I want to drop right here. For an item. Alright. And then feather our way back on over. That section's pretty much done. I'm gonna, that's something I need to make a note of though. I want to see if you can actually, there's a section where you get an animation and you don't get fall damage for attacking a dragon from like a plunge attack. Because I just feel like that would be natural, you know? But it feels like they don't really utilize the plunge attack that much. Okay, you hit that item. Zipline time. And on this zipline, we're gonna try to fall right when we need to. Time it, time it, time it. Bam! Fucker! There's always that fucking roll, man. Always the fucking roll. That's what kills me more than anything in this fucking game. Is rolling when trying to do the fucking parkour, and it's like, nope. Fall off the ledge, you piece of shit. Alright. 3, 2, bam. That was way too far. That was actually on me. I knew that. Fuck. Oh, get ready for the next 8 deaths. I'm doing it till I fucking get it. I know I can. You just gotta hit it earlier. Just earlier than that. That's all. That's all. Well, guys, we unfortunately won't be doing anything past the Dragon Shrine. We're gonna get to the first bonfire, and then I'm gonna have to end the stream because we've been here for 5 hours. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. What the fuck? Yeah, I'm watching on the replay. What did I do wrong? I hit the fucking bridge. Okay, you need to hit it after the bridge. Immediately after the bridge. That's the strat. That's the strat. I'm wondering if I'm on top of that thing, if I can roll on it, though. That'd be interesting. Probably not. Just based off of what happened, but... Fuck yeah. Fuck you, game. Fuck you, game! I'm the best goddamn Dark Souls 2 player alive! Okay. Okay. Now, I hate looking ugly, so we're doing this. And let's just continue the level. That's the end of Dragon area, actually. You just, you know. Now you had the feather, you know, they give you a few spots to sit down and warp back, and now we're going. Whoop! Alright, and then this is the next section. Now again, remember, if you haven't reloaded, make sure that you didn't break a bunch of eggs. Because these fuckers won't forgive you. I do remember the dragon killing me here, because I smushed every fucking egg I could. Because I'm a piece of shit. And yeah, they killed me. And I know a lot of people are like, that's bullshit. Kinda, I thought it was fun. I mean, that's not like an objective thing. It was just a... I remember it happening to me and me just laughing because I thought it was so funny. Hi, Aldia. It's baby Aldia.
Young Hollow, how you grapple without falter with this dreadfully twisted world. Peace grants men the illusion of love. Shackled by falsehoods, they yearn for love, unaware of its grand illusion. Until the curse touches their flesh. We are bound by this yoke. As true as the dark that turns within men. All men trust fully the illusion of life. But is this so wrong? A construction of facade, and yet a world full of warmth and resplendence. Young Hollow, are you intent on shattering the yoke, spoiling this wonderful falsehood?
Yeah!
I am Olya. I sought to shed the yoke of fate, but failed. Now, I only await an answer. Seek the throne. Seek light, dark, and what lies beyond.
Okay, bye! Alright. Now, the Dragon Shrine. Also a pretty short area. But knowing me, I'm gonna extend it by an hour. Even though I have all my notes on what to do. Now, I haven't played it in vanilla. I've played this area in Scholar, so we're gonna see if it plays much different. I really liked this area in Scholar. Oh god, I'm bad. You see kind of like a semi-similar to the big giants. But a bit faster. Like that attack, they've definitely made it faster. There we go. Now, down here... Oh, fuck. Anyways. Down here, there is a Pharaoh's Lockstone, which will head this thing. I'm pretty sure it's just a staff. So, I don't need a staff, but if you need one, there you go. There's a chest over here in the right room. Oh, that's the fucking mage that's locked on from wherever the fuck they are. Through the wall. He's way up there. See? You get those dragons, buddy! I believe... Where the fuck? There you go. That's more in my direction. It's that fucking little ray, even if it doesn't hit near you. Interesting. Right, I know he'll be attacking us as we... Fuck the mace people. I knew there wasn't an opening there. I'm silly. I'm gonna get punished there. And then you kind of get an opening, but not the one I thought I got. Oh, that's death. Yeah, the mace guys are gonna be tough. I remember even in Scholar, mace guys in this area fucked me up. Like, it just, the opening, I think I ran past, I'm not gonna lie, I ran past a lot of enemies. I remember running past because I was like, fuck this, fuck this. Yeah, like I said, I still haven't done it in vanilla, so I'm not really sure if there's any much a difference in enemy placements or how they interact. From what I've heard, people say Scholar, like, this place was genuinely improved. Even people that like vanilla better will say that, like, Scholar did this area right, or like made it like And I've only, like I said, I've only played the Scholar version, and I really liked it, so we will see. The power of circle strafing. Yeah, I believe there's some stairs back here. Wasn't there a chest in this section and I missed it? Or am I... Fuck off! Oh, there's 2 sets of stairs. I forget which one. Let's try this set first. Behind the archways. Yeah, this one. Shit! Asshole! Hey dude, come down here with me. Fuck that mage, man. Now, one thing I remember, I'm pretty sure there was like guardsmen that were posted all around here. Instead of just these big guys, the like lion guardsmen. And something they did not. Why would they put a set of stairs with an enemy close to them that can't even fucking fit through them? That, I feel like they needed, like, if you're gonna design an area, you need to like consider the fucking enemies that are in it. Okay. Bam. Let's go kill this asshole that's been smacking us around. Little shithead. You know, I remember like these the lion dragons like all around, and I just don't really notice them doing much. Hey bud. You can't really attack me while I'm right here, you know. Maybe next time. Sometimes, bro. Yep. Just keep walking, bud. Just keep walking, pal. I know there's 2 here, right? Yeah, this will be fun. Come on. Okay. I'm not gonna be able to dodge that. Guess you can encounter him without this mace, dude. That's nice. Mace, buddy. It's like, bro, what? Like you saw me from a fucking down the ledge, but you can't hear me like 2 feet away from you? Shit. He's gonna punish me and I'm gonna die. Yep. That's fair. I shouldn't have healed there. Or even tried to. I should have. You gotta like either be behind him because he's got that charge up attack. Whoopsies. Mace guys, man. If I don't circle strafe him, I'm fucked. Make sure. I don't really need this ring anymore. Let's go back to the ring of blades, please. Do your thing, bro. Anyways, when I was talking about the Lion Knights that are usually here, that aren't in this little sections, they wouldn't attack you unless if you skipped enemies, which I thought was a creative way of punishing the player for not engaging in the level as much. They would respect you, and I think at the end of it, if you killed all the enemies, they would they would all bow, and there'd be just one of the dragon guys you would have to fight. Whereas like I'm pretty sure they would all attack you if you didn't respect like the combat of trial or something, like, which I thought was really cool. Oh my god. Whoa, 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 whoa. That was fucking fast. He is bugging the fuck out. Get the fuck out of here, bitch. And also, fuck this guy that's up there. Fuck him. Little asshole. I think I have to go up the other way to kill him. I'm gonna just skip this other giant, because I don't really care. Well, no, I'll kill him. I feel like I want to kill them all to see if the level will interact differently, but I'm gonna kill this guy first, then this giant, so he's not shooting this shit. Weak ass bitch. Alright, pal. You and me, bud. See, why would you put an end? This is just where I don't. Having these stairs, and again the section where you really can't get in, it's just odd. It's like dissonance between like the whoever designed the map and then like the enemy itself. Because I get you can go up this way, but how would he fucking get? How would he get in here? You would have had to walk in there and probably crouched all like awkwardly, right? Because this is your way up. No, this motherfucker's got a he can't fit in these tight fucking spaces. He's gonna have a hard fucking time fitting up here. And the only other way would be here, which he's not fitting on this fucking staircase either. He could have dropped from down there. That's like the only way I see it is he jumps all the way down, which, okay, but that's not fucking, like, that's like little things that, pet peeves. If you're gonna have an enemy placed in a certain spot, make it make sense. Okay. I just want you. Not the mace guy. Fuck, well now the mace guy cares too. Unless I do this maybe? Like the mace guy kind of cares, but not really? I think the mace guy is just confused. I don't think he knows why he's here. Oh God, you're my enemy. He's gonna punish me there? Well, punish my roll at least. Here we go. I did it! Took a few tries, but here we go. These enemies are 100% going to be fucking cleared. Now, we could go through this way. But there's another section to go through. I'm pretty sure. And it's... there's supposed to be some boxes. There they are. You can roll down here. I don't even think I ever found this on my first playthrough. There's another thing I want to test here, though. Now, this is a fucking mimic. This guy, pretty sure he's good. Yep, that's a regular old chest. Kyanite slab, good shit. Now this is a mimic, and the first thing I want to test really is its hitbox. Now I've seen it visualized before, but I want to see if I'm standing directly behind it. That's just fucking crazy. To this day, that hitbox is still... Oh man, it's so silly. No, I kind of knew it was gonna happen, so you could say like I egged that on, but you gotta fucking test these things, right? I want some visual proof right here on my screen. Yep, that mimic hitbox. I don't care how much you fucking love this game. Shut the fuck up. It's bad. You know it's bad too, and you know it's bad. There's no defending this. Oh, I didn't have the stamina. Oh, fuck, dude. I'll heal up there. That was close. Whoops. Bum 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 bum. Chant your shitty spells, buddy. Get the fuck out of here. I guess the one thing I can do. Hey, come over here. Yeah, you see me. Come this way. I come all the way to this corner. Perfect. That's all I needed. If I do that, will he just not aggro like last time? Oh, now he's the only one that did aggro. Come on, buddy. I'm right here. Somebody's mad. Oh shit. That was a good punish. Oh, fuck off! I didn't get to roll at all for that shit. I might have just timed it wrong, I don't know. No, sorry, I just looked at the replay. I was stunned from that hit. Unfortunate. I really just want to clear these guys because I know there's line enemies up, and I want to see if this, like, when I clear through the whole level, I do want to see if that affects the game, you know? I'm being a bit... Come on. I know I'm being a bit quick about it and getting myself killed. I'm sorry. Bam! Trade. Worth. First off, just fuck this guy. See? I want to see you get up here. Nah. I want you to justify why the fuck you got all the way over there. Come on, little bitch. Get up these stairs, fat boy. Get up these fucking... I'm sure even though the model doesn't realistically, like, would awkwardly fit, I'm sure the character could if he wasn't forced in here. Alright, there you go. Bye, pal. Yeah, I just want you to see me. So that you know. And then I'm gonna go down here. See how that affects you. It's so odd. See, and then you could just get this guy on his own. Interesting AI. Oh fuck, that was a good block. That was a bad attack. That was not a lot of damage. Didn't have any stamina for that, and gotta dodge that. An attack, please. There we go, we did it, guys. We got past them. Let's go. Let's kill this fucking mimic. Let it do its thing, because I just don't want to get grabbed by that. And there we go. Washing pole. Is that the weapon? I think it is. Yes, dude. I got fucking swept around with this thing. I remember. Alright. Let's see here. In this room I know there's a big guy. Huge fucking dude. Oh shit, shield bash. What else can you do, buddy? What if I'm over here? Huh? Huh, pal? What if I decide I want to eat a tasty fucking rock? Just gonna let it happen? Huh, bitch? Huh, bitch? Yeah? What about that? How do you like that? Okay, you're dead. Before you go in there, I know there's an item right here. Yoink! And then we go through this door. Chest here. And an invasion upstairs. What ring was that again? I'll figure it out later. Anyways, I believe this invasion is like a red guy that looks like the dragons. And he's guarding an egg that can get you into a covenant, which is pretty cool. There he is. Yep. Oh shit, that was not worth the trade. Shit, what am I doing? Heal. Yeah, pal. Yeah, pal. I got a heal, and what you gonna do now, bud? Ooh, not too good. Ooh, not too good. Ooh, not too good. You're gonna dead, buddy. Ah! And there's the big old lumpy egg. Thank you. Got a chest here. Let's see. Down here there's a chest. Right there. You can grab that. and then we go towards the normal way, which is over here. That's just a little roundabout section that you get some items and shit. And I believe up here is just heading straight to the boss. So I just, look, keep in mind, I killed all the fucking giant guys. I heard that these guys will just attack you regardless, but we'll see. Yeah, no, this isn't as cool, man. Oh, shit. This ain't nearly as cool. You usually get fucking... Like, you get like 5 or 6 of the dudes and they bow. And then, like, you fight the one dude that looks like a purple invader or something. I'm just gonna run past these guys now. I'm not really sure if there's a point beyond it. I mean, like, once you've really killed all of them first time around. Oh fuck, but the door. Yeah, I need to get these guys over here. Come on guys, over here. Perfect spot to come in and just go fuck! You piece of shit! Yeah, that shot fit through a normal door, you fucking loser. Bitch. Got a lot of souls that I'd kind of like to keep. Oh, fuck. I don't want both of you, but I just one of you. Yeah. No, you come back. That was embarrassing. He's closer than he thinks. Do your attack. That won't really... On the bottom of the stairs? That doesn't really... Oh, why am I missing? Oh, there goes your friend, bud. You just let him die. What an asshole. And your overhead attacks on the stairs are really interesting. Do I even have to dodge? Maybe they shouldn't have put you near stairs. Because that attack fucking blows downstairs. Hold on, do it again. Get up here. Get up here, little bitch. Yeah, here we go. Oh, shit. We'll just kill you, but that second one, that was rough, man. That was rough. I mean, I understand why it's happening. It's just, maybe you should have tested that, not put them near stairs. I don't know. Okay. Yeah. Oh, fuck! You do damage! What the fuck? Oh, you? No. You ain't someone to fuck around with. Hold up. Hold up. I'll use a resin on you, bitch. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, what the fuck? Fuck off! That didn't stun? I'm dead. Oh, he stopped caring. Bitch! Your buddy is next. Please tell me these guys don't respawn. Shit! That was a fair punish. We're gonna heal there. Oh my god. Yeah, pal. What the fuck? See, he does way more damage! Oh god. Oh god. So, this roll punishes. It's fucking annoying. Oh my fucking god. Shit. Oh wow, are you fucking kidding me? Do it again, pussy. Yeah, fuck off. I didn't like that I healed, huh? Oh my god! He's reading me like a fucking book! Fuck you! Jump attack, bitch! Fucking piece of shit! Oh my... There better not be another one of those fucking... Okay. Fuck. I'm fucking stunned! I can't do anything! For like 8 fucking years! And it just fucking put me in a coma! Dude, like these stuns are fucking wow! That's fucking stupid. I'm not gonna lie. Those stuns? See, I'm trying to go through every fucking enemy to be fair. But I might just run past at this point. Like, what the fuck was that? Oh my god, man. Fuck it. We'll kill all of them one time through. I mean, he has a very easily exploitable. Whenever he does that magic thing, when you're at like a distance, this he'll do that. But sword guy's not too bad. Mace guy, you can circle strafe, but he still has some punishes and not as many openings. When there's ever more than 2 of them, it's a bit tough. That's an opening. I stand corrected. That was stupid of me. Some of these just should be openings to heal, though. Like, that's... Is it just me, or does Estus take way slower to heal in DS2? Like, even with Min, like... I think he's broken. Maybe these guys just have less openings because they're later game enemies. That could be it, but... Man, it's fucking weird to me. They should have made this archway wider so that if you ran past, he could come up and attack you. There's no point in giving him a bridge and then not, like, a staircase that he's not, like, fucking able to interact with. I just find that silly. I get that he's primarily supposed to be, I guess, guarding this holy chest, of which there are many in this area. Fuck. And it's just that, and then he's just stuck. Like, what the fuck is... He does not know where he's at. Come on, dude. Can I guard break that? No. I like how the whole point of this was supposed to be the dragon, and I'm gonna say the other stuff for like this dragon. I haven't even gotten to the dragon. I thought we would be in the middle of testing this shit already. Oh, I don't want both of them to interact. 1 second. I'm gonna do the cheese because I'm an asshole. And now I know how AI works, at least in this section. Oh man, I thought I heard that dude running towards me, so I looked away, and that was just stupid of me. I want to kill all the way through, just kill them all, but I just die too fast to them. I'm not. I mean, part of it is me, definitely a skill thing, and the other part is just like, you gotta be so fucking patient sometimes. Because a lot of these places that are typically openings are not openings. Especially if you're trying to heal, bro. Try to find a fucking opening to heal. At least on, like... What's my ADP? 37 ADP. Which maybe isn't, like, the best in the world. Thought it's standard, so, you know. That's like the easiest opening, is if you can get them to do that, which it seems like a rare attack. Dragon Charm. Forget what that does. Hey you. I kind of want to kill them all now just because I lost like what 40 50k, so I lost a lot of fucking souls, so now I just want to get my souls back out of it. I don't know why. What am I fucking doing? Do an attack, asshole. Yay. You're next, buddy. Oh my god, bro. That's a rough one. That should be a free heal right there. You know what I mean? Oh shit, it was, but it was like fucking close. Alright. Obviously, just get them to do their silly attacks here. It's just so silly, like, where the blade fucking stops. Oh my fucking fuck this game. I'm so annoyed. Okay. We're just gonna run up to that point now. I'm not fucking attacking the other guys. I don't want to do that thing where, like, you kill until they despawn. I don't think that's gonna be fun. I mean, you can easily run past these guys. That's not an issue. You're not gonna get punished like you do in Scholar anyways. There's not really a benefit to this. Get these guys over here. There we go. It's annoying these doors are always closed too. I mean, I know why, but... I want to at least kill these guys all the way through once. Even if it's through slightly cheesy means. That's one. You're next, bud. I need to stop doing that attack. I like it, but there's not always an opening for it. I need to go back to my R1s a little bit. Or just R2s. That helps. Because I power stance, I like doing these combos, but I need to remember that that can be punishing, because for these big guys, there's not always a means to do it, so... Alright, you're next. Just you. Shit. What? Die. There we go. Combo, baby. Oh, little bitch. Maybe that's my issue. I'm just doing too many L1s and L2s to take more wind up. Oh, fuck. Heal. See, I don't know if that should be fair. Like, he gets a roll catch after his thing is exhausted. Like, that's just kind of... Like, where the fuck is the opening? See, he always goes for a fucking roll attack after you attack him. Always a roll. Shit. trying to get an attack out of him because I'm trying to heal. Oh, you can just leave then. Yeah, fuck you. Fuck that. No, sir. We're done with that. I don't want to cheese them with arrows, so we'll just fight them both at the same time, as much as I would like to just do one. It's alright. We'll play it the way it was intended to be played. I mean, I got time to attack him for a little bit, and then it's just those fucking... If one hit lands, you're stunned for fucking 5 seconds, and they just get a combo. So it's like, when's the opening, you know? Probably wasn't opening, I was just a bit too far away. Come on. Oh shit. That's the first guy. Thank you, Scholar, for changing this section. Because I fucking hate this. Fuck! No, dude. I didn't want to get both of them. Fuck you. This is tough. Okay, we'll deal with the consequence. Bam! Yeah, you like that little roll catch? I know it doesn't do much damage, but... Oh, oh. Oh, I'm sorry! Did I kick your ass? Okay, that was a fair punish. Okay, let's go over there so I can heal. Damn it. Fuck off. BAM! That's your combo, and it was only my right hand, bitch. Alright. We finally made it after all that fucking unnecessary work of just dying over and over, because you know me. I suck at this game. I might even level up a little bit before I kill this guy. Or even attempt it. Alright. Well, I think we've gotten far enough that I can start doing what I need to. Alright. We'll hold on to these souls for later. So, the first thing I'm going to do when I attack him is I'm going to try these swords, the ones I've been using, and see how viable they are just using the head. I wonder, does he say anything after I attack him? No, he's just gonna sit there until I aggro him. Alright, there we go. So, first we'll get some hits in like that. I guess that's pretty... kind of close to the ground. obviously wasn't supposed to. Yeah. I would say that and then you just run back this way. And he is right, you can just walk it. He's not wrong there. I'm not getting as much hits in though. How much damage do I do? 248? Okay, so 248 on the head. How much is it on the legs for like a light attack? Oh my fucking god. He just keeps doing this. How about a different attack? Come on. I'm right here. Your other fire breath. Yeah, that one. Now let's see. Same thing. Legs and head are the same damage. That's a 229, but that was my second one. Oh, and he just keeps... Even at the head, he just keeps fucking going up. Okay, so 229 on the second attack. I think 248 on the regular attack. I might have been a bit too far away. Yeah. I kind of realized, oh, I'm a bit far away. Maybe? Yeah, too far. What? Well... The only other thing is on the run back for vanilla, for all those enemies, if I just want to run past them, let's test it. Now this was this sword. We're gonna test the daggers next. Pretty sick. And yeah, this run back is always fun. Come over here, boys. I know all these enemies will come and attack you after you beat them, which is funny. Okay, I'm gonna need to get these guys all the way back here if I want any chance of this. Fuck. Okay, go, go, go. This is my opportunity. Yup. Come on. Yes! He's gonna do his fire breath, which is why you're gonna run this way. Now let's test it. And daggers? Oh, fuck. Well, there's like, you know. Daggers can still hit the head consistently. Well, kind of. No, not really. To be fair, these are the smallest weapons, so this is like the worst case scenario of fighting this guy is you're gonna have a much easier time, I would argue. Oh god. That was the wrong spot to run. But, we're good. Okay, come on. Do your other flame breath. There we go. Yeah, it's a bit hard to get on daggers, which makes sense. That... Oh, fuck. Maybe I should run to the tail for that one. I thought I had the run, but... I wasn't paying attention. Let me look at the replay there. Because I was right at his head. I don't know... Yeah, I'm looking at it. I'm not sure what I could have done, to be honest. I don't know. We're going to try daggers one more time, because I want to see the difference in viability between the head. We'll do a couple more, like the... I'll see, like, if that attack hits more consistently, the R1s, and then I'll try some L2s. Or, sorry, R2s and L2s, because I was doing mostly R1s, and a couple... Oh, fuck. He's gonna kill me. So I want to get all the enemies that I can. Bring them all the way down here. And then run! Okay, let's try to get like an R. Oh. Interesting. I think we should switch weapons. Obviously, daggers are not like the best example of fighting the dragon of the head. That was just more an example. I usually use straight swords. Let's try a great sword. Drangolate great sword, since this is what I typically would use. Now, one-handed, it's going to be side attacks, which probably aren't going to be great. Two-handed, these are the R2s, but R1s, you know, those might be a bit viable. That's a parry, I think. Yeah. Okay, we'll try these. Try this one. For as long as I stay alive, I'll try switching through the weapons, but all depends on how long I stay alive. Bad positioning. I need to get them away from here. Honestly, maybe I just need to heal with more life gems in the fight, because man, fuck Estes. That shit don't do shit. That shit's too slow. Do I even have to wait for these guys, or can I just... I could probably just run it like this. I probably don't have to try and kite them all to me. Yeah, no, you can pretty much do that. That's fair. Alright. No, I'm just bad. So you gotta watch that foot there. Okay, like the overhand attack's pretty easy. I may not have enough room. I had enough room. We're good. Your thing. Okay. And then what about like this attack? It can hit sometimes. It'll undershoot a lot of times. I don't have a lot of room to work with. I need to get him a bit more over here. Lock onto me over here, bud. This might be bad. Does attacking on the head make it more fun? I mean, fun's subjective. I'm not finding this to be very fun. The head, like, how many? There's less openings. I mean, I guess if you've got an overhand attack, you'll get more hits for sure. But okay, one thing I want to try. Let's go back with the knives and see how long I can last doing regular cheese method. Because that's typically, I mean, all the fire one-shots me. And I mean, I know I have, like, reduced health right now because hollowed, but, like, what? My shit's at... Sorry, now I'll check my... 38? I guess maybe 40 or 50 would be better, but would that even save me from getting one shot? It's not like you don't have plenty of, like, with this fight, if you were to get hit and not die in one shot, there's definitely plenty of opportunities to heal. It's not even close, to be honest. You always have just enough time to avoid it, so. Now, if I were just to do this strat. I mean, you can get so many fucking hits in here, like, what the fuck? What the? It doesn't even seem like he goes up in the air much if you're on this foot. Holy fuck. No, maybe this plays out. I don't even know if I have to roll when he does that move. Like, the fucking... The fuck goes away from me? Yeah, see? Run towards the fucking tail. And then go back. See, I don't even have to fucking move that much for that move. His foot stomp doesn't do shit. When he gets up here to do flames, I just stand right here. And it never fucking hits me. Yeah, guys. The head strategy is the optimal way to fight. It's way fucking safer. There's less attacks. It's more, you know, maybe it's more engaging, but like, you telling me this isn't fucking viable as shit? How many fucking hits have I got in at this point? This is just a free, oh hey, you know what? Just start fucking smacking away, boys. I'm using my fists. Oh, he's about to fly? That's okay, just run towards his tail. Don't let it stomp you by the end. There you go. Now this might be a scary part because... Nope, you just follow the tail. Once again, you can have weapons that do no damage. Just bam, bam, bam. Just fucking get 80 fucking hits in. Just walk a little bit. You don't even have to walk. Actually, next time, I'm gonna just stand still. I think that stomp will miss me if I stand still. I'm pretty sure the only time you have to move in this spot between these two toes is like what? Okay, no. That radius will hit you if you stand completely still. But if you walk a little bit forward, it's not going to hit you. This defense so far is fucking dog shit. I don't know about you, but I think it makes perfect sense why everybody goes towards the fucking feet. This is the easiest fucking thing in the world. Okay, we're gonna try Murakumo. We're gonna use this at the head. Actually, I really like this blade. You can get, you know, this upward slash. Most of them are upward slashes, I'm pretty sure. If you were to back up, it's a bit of a different attack. Yeah, this is pretty much all upward slashes. And I'm pretty sure we already showed that the damage to the head and the damage to the feet are the same. So, there are way more fucking openings at the foot than at the fucking head. Mind you, I'm playing vanilla. Maybe the AI is different in Scholar. So this is something when I do my Scholar playthrough, we'll go through it as well and just test it. But, oh my god, the fact that they hit you from way over here is just fucking ridiculous. Fucking. And just in case this area, in case I get hit, we're just gonna need a life gem to... A little bit of insurance, you know what I'm saying? Like that. That's my insurance right here. See, if that was a fucking Estus, I would have been fucking dead. Alright. Now if I'm locked on... That was on me. That's on me. I'm not gonna blame you. I think I'm supposed to run to the right. And then I was like, wait, why don't I run to the left? And then I'm stupid. That was just silly of me. I don't know what the fuck I was doing. Flips. Obviously, if you're more skilled, you're going to know the timings with the head. So it's not even like every miss I've gotten it's obviously me, not the game, right? I want to be very clear about that. I'm mostly just trying to figure out, like, even if I get the timings, how much openings do I really have? That's fun. Shit, that's that fucking... Fuck this run back, dude. Oh my god. It's fucking annoying. It takes like a fucking minute just to get to the boss I'm trying to... And I'm not impressed with the fucking head maneuver so far. We've done daggers, my straight swords, which we can try again. They do a bit too much damage, in my opinion, for like demonstration, so. And we done the great sword a little, like briefly. We did the Drang Leg great sword. That was on me, but still, I'm getting really fucking drained from this run back alone. It's fucking something I do mention as a part of a boss. I do include its like when I think about like a boss itself, I 100% include its boss run into like how I rank it. So like, if the ancient, and it's not necessarily with like an F tier boss would still be an F tier boss even if the run back isn't one, like even if the bonfire's right at the door. But if it were something where like it was teetering between a D or T, like if I'm having like a hard time deciphering, right? I'm going to include the run back into it, like as a factor. Like I usually do it by a couple points. So like if I'm like, you know what, not the best boss, but it's not the worst, and the run back was like a non-factor. Typically I'll pretty much like leave points, but if it's a boss where I'm like, you know what, it's an alright boss, but holy fuck, that run back was bad, like I will definitely include it as part of the fucking like part of the points. There's not even a point to heal because he's gonna kill me in one shot anyways. Okay, run all the way to the right. Oh, he's roaring. Okay. That's just timing on my part. I would say this is like an opportunity where you can get a couple hits on the head, similar to... It's kind of awkward though too, just because of how much his fucking head runs around. I mean, I guess you can bait... Would you consider this another cheese because you're just baiting the fire attack? In a way, I would consider this another cheese. Getting a couple hits in here and there. He jumps in the air way more when you're at his fucking head. He can't fucking stop throwing in the fucking air. And now he's too far. Shit. This isn't good. Alright, we're... Yeah, I mean, even if you're gonna attack the head, the lock-on is not fucking optimal. This is fucked. Close. Would I even call it more engaging? He's doing the same two attacks. He does the fly up attack, and he does the fucking... Yeah, he's doing this fly up attack, and then he just does the fucking flames where I'm at attack. That's all he's doing. He's just more inclined to do the fucking jump attack. Like, it's the one that no one wants to fucking put up with. Would I say it's easier to run when you're, like, right here for the most part? Yes. But he just keeps doing it. And then again, this is just gonna bait out the other attack. Like, if I'm right here, it's just the fly one again. Every now and then, he'll do this attack. And then you just bait this, really. He's still exploitable even from the head. Like, I'm not a fucking expert at video games, but holy shit. It just feels like it's taking longer. Let me try, like, another weapon. First, I'm gonna get him to attack me right here, because that's all you gotta do. I did just get the washing pole. I guess it's very similar to the Murakumo. That's a different move, I guess. Here's what I'll say. Oh, wow. Well, I'm dead. Visually, does it look cooler? Kind of, if you angle it, like the way he was showing in his fucking video. If you angle it perfectly, oh, the fight looks cinematic, but it's just baiting the same two fucking attacks. One of them you don't even really want to interact with as much. Okay, hand axe. Next is hand axe. This is the weapon I use in all the Souls games. It's my favorite one. But I'd still argue, just when I was at the feet, I could get like 80 hits before he would ever fucking go up in the air. Now again, vanilla. Maybe this is different in Scholar. Maybe it's not as easy to exploit him. I know the damage... in this game... Oh, that was some lucky frames there. Typically, you don't get iframes on doors, but there's a small window where you get it. These are the only guys I really worry about. Okay, we're good. As long as you get past them, I feel good. Oh, hand axe is gonna suck. Because it see? That's gonna... Oh, God. Let's try one-handing it. Maybe that'll be better. Because these wide swings, that's not gonna fucking cut it. There we go. Let's try, like, one hand. You can get, like, one hit in. You can get that one, but this one's not making it. Any of the side swings, they ain't doing the trick. Let's try the R2. Fuck. Oh, that one's gonna be better, I think. Eh? Not the second move of it, though. Do the fire breath, please. Thank you. Okay. Now, what if I was like... That second move's not gonna hit in. He does the fire breath way more at his head. It's fucking annoying. During this attack, this is really the only time when I say like his head's like easier to attack, and when you're under his chin, he naturally just wants to fly up in the air. Is it a bit easier to dodge? Yeah, but it's just way more likely to happen. And again, what are you getting? 3 different moves? This is not gonna move up a fucking scale because he does less moves than when I'm at his toes. It's just the fact that they're more likely to hit than when I'm at his toes. Alright. You can get like the first hit in. That's about it. With the R2. I want you to do this move so that I can switch weapons real quick. Butcher's knife. First one-handed. Maybe I'm just... I think I'm in the wrong spot there, let's be fair. I don't think that was like indicative of... But you don't really want to be right in front of his head because like he'll just immediately jump in the air again. Like if you're right here, then you can bait this. But again, like you don't get much fucking opportunity before it. Could I argue this is just as exploitable, just not as fucking viable? Or like not as much of a cheese, like you're more likely to get hit here? I don't know if I can call that engaging. And because if you're locked onto his head, it moves around so much, it makes the fight more awkward. And these second attacks really don't like match up. Yeah, let's try two-handed because that was like the one-handed for the butcher knife. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Oh, right here. Sometimes. Sometimes. Let's try this weapon. That was not smart of me. Ooh. Oh, this is like a longer weapon. I expect something like this to reach. Again, its first attack will connect, not the second. Let's try one-handing it. That is a cool looking swing. Okay, those are 2 attacks that'll connect together. At least during that phase. The upswing. So on his head, you can't really chain attacks, but you can get like 1. Unless he's doing the flame thing. Then I'm noticing, like, if you just bait this attack every time, you can get like a couple hits in. Let me just stay right here. You just gotta stand in one spot. He does the same move every time. No fucking shot. You think this is a good fight, Domo? Shut the fuck up. Fuck off with that shit. Again, I'll have to test in Scholar. Maybe they fixed it up a bit, but holy shit. This is fucking garbage so far. Okay. Oh, that one you can chain like 2. Let's try the 2-handed. Okay. I don't, you know, I mean, this is not like a good weapon, but you know, for a weapon like this, maybe mace weapons, they're far more likely to hit in their second. Like this one's got consistent second hits. Next, ice pick. Oh, again? That might kill me. I've gotta really fucking disagree with him that is the fight more engaging? There's just more steps to the pattern, but it's still, you can cheese that one attack so easily. You just stand a little bit in front of his head and then you can wail on his head. It's just another way to cheese it. I see, like, that's all I'm seeing. But engaging, I have to run away more because he keeps doing the fucking jump up and flame thing. Again, maybe in Scholar they tweaked it to where that attack is more initiated when you're near his feet, but in vanilla, holy fuck. I think I'd, like, hate the boss more now that I understand it. Shit. Get the fuck out of my way, dude. Okay, ice pick next. That second hit is not connecting. Okay. Oh my, yeah, duh. This is exactly what I was fucking thinking, is when you try to attack the head, that isn't just the attack that I'm gonna bait right here. It's just harder to connect. And when you're locked on to him, it just makes the camera way more fucking awkward because it's trying to position on him. I would not recommend ice pick for the head at all. You're gonna get way less hits in. There's a twofer. Let's try the R1 or R2. Just want to make sure I'm not gonna run off the edge here. Okay, same with the R2s. I mean, that move isn't really that engaging too. You roll to the left, I guess? You could get stomped by the foot? Well, oh, no. Oh, thank God. Can we go more over here, buddy? Like, over here? Thank you. Yeah, pick not working there so much. Now let's try the toe. Yeah, guys. Way more viable to hit the head. You'll get so many hits in and... You know, so fucking engaging to bait out attacks. Not like this fight. This fight right here, you're gonna get punished for doing this. I actually... Did I not have to sprint? I thought I was gonna die because I wasn't sprinting. What a punish! What a punish! Wow! This is a tough fight. It's not like he opens himself to 15 fucking attacks when doing this terrible fire attack. I'm gonna just do this. How much time can I live just doing this? Punishes you for cheesing the boss, huh? Yeah, guys, this is an engaging boss fight. Oh, you can tell me when he flies up in the air again. Doesn't seem like that happens often on this foot. While he does this very friendly attack, I can try another weapon. The red iron twin blade, which looks sick as fuck, mind you. So I'll just start styling on his ass here, because I can. Just run to the tail. It may be a bit more awkward, but... And then back to the feet. Okay, what if I walk it? Not even sure if that's something you have to sprint, like he was trying to say. Even when I full sprint, it's still very hard to run away from the tail. I really want him to do the jump attack again, because I want to see just how, like, if I can walk towards the tail and avoid the fire, I'm gonna be fucking flabbergasted. That ancient dragon video is shite, though. I'm already calling it. I was thinking, you know what, it might be more engaging if he didn't do the same 2 to 3 attacks every time you fight the head. Maybe it's a bit more engaging. I mean, you've got to kind of like time your hits in. That's engaging? Well, holy fuck, you still exploit him just by getting the same 2 fire attacks. It's just more likely that he jumps in the air. Wow. No run. No run, mind you. I didn't have to run at all for that. No fucking sprint. But yeah, running to the tail, you know, going in the direction in which it's moving while the AI tries to, like, you know, follow the player character. Yeah, no, definitely wasn't just running to the right in a way where you would have been fucking, what's the word? Where you would have been fucking punished for it because you're not moving towards the tail. Like everybody said, like Muller said, like Chopper said, like Chaos Storm said. No, you'll just get punished for cheesing the boss. I think the worst part about that video is the amount of people just in unanimous support of like, see, Domo's right again, proving how Dark Souls 2 is flawless. And it's just like, fucking hive mind, people. What is it about this boss? Like, you can, look. How about, can we meet in the middle, guys? You have the Ancient Dragon, we have the Bed of Chaos, which is arguably worse. Can we just come to a fucking, you know, a general consensus that that is a terrible boss? I think we all can agree. But I'm gonna try the twin blades up at the head now. Let's see how this plays out. Dan just have to stand in the same spot. I mean, it looks cool. Obviously. Oh, fuck. Okay. It's not even hard. So that's a stab. That's that. That's so sick. I love that move. Holy shit. See, and depending on positioning, being at the head is way fucking riskier because he can just go right there. I would argue that it's harder to tell whether to run to the head or the tail at the head. Because he's got like the one where he jumps back and then the one where he kind of jumps on top of you. Okay, what other weapon? Yeah, fuck it, why not? This weird tooth looking thing. Surprise, do I really have 35 strength? That's cool. We're gonna, again, try to cycle through. See, the real boss is getting there. That's the real boss. Because, fighting this fucker is a joke. It's not moving up a T. I think if it was ever a D, it's moving to an F. Like, if I ever gave it a D for, like, oh, at least it's optional. No, it's getting a fucking F tier now. Holy fuck, what a shit boss. This was one of the, like, as I was fighting the guardian dragons, I was almost like, you know, maybe I can get behind like his take on this, you know. Like that? You like that? You like that pump? Just because I can. Okay, 1 second. Yeah, locking on is not gonna make this fight good. Now let's come over here, please. Oh, fuck. Well, now I don't know where to run. Yeah. It's the head, guys. That makes the fight... It makes it easier to dodge the fire when you're at the head, actually. Trust. Trust. And mind you, I was trying to reposition him, so to be fair, I think it was punishing me for being in that spot, but... It's also like if you get stuck in a corner like that and you're trying to reposition his head so that you have more grounds, can't do it that way. You will be punished. I want to try the other toes too. I've been only doing that one toe. I wonder what it's like at the other feet, like the front feet or at the right side. I didn't really get to use this weapon, so we'll try again with it. That thing's so cool. No, let's try this next. This one next. I wonder if I can dual wield these. I think so. Try power stancing these after I... Okay, you can get a few hits with this one. Ooh, ooh, don't run into the fire. Come on. That's a cool hit, but not viable on this boss. Oh, right there, actually. Ooh, right there, that's a sweet spot. Okay, so when he flies back like that, you got way more leeway to dodge. But he doesn't always go that far. That may be just a repositioner, because he's too far away from the center of the arena. Okay, let's try one-handing again. I'd say that's just me being bad. That's not the game. That's me. If I were just to walk and not run, I think I've got enough because he went back. Yeah. Plenty of room. There's a few combo potentials for this one, I think. That was close. Let's try to power stance these. I don't think I can. No. I don't have the stats for it. My bad. I know I can't wield this one, but it doesn't really matter. I think it's the faith requirement. Yeah, if I'm trying to do the faith attack, it won't work. If I can do like the light attacks. Come on. That second hit's pretty awkward. Sorry, I'm trying to do heavy attacks with this, which is not ideal. What other weapon have I not used? We'll try the Lost Sinner Sword. Oh yeah. That was on me. You're supposed to roll away. We're gonna try a couple more weapons, and then I think this is the last run, and I think I'm just gonna kill him the way. In fact, actually, what weapons have I not done? I've done most of them, like, in my inventory, you know? Just kind of perusing. I've done most of these. Maybe I didn't use this great sword. Does it attack any differently? I mean, it's relatively... It's very similar. It's basically the Dringleg sword. Yeah, similar. I haven't tried katanas, so... We'll try katana, and... I guess maybe one hand a longsword. Katana, like, it's kind of like all I have in my inventory. Yeah, we'll do katana next, and then from there I'm gonna try the other feet, just normal. I'll probably just punch the feet, and then we're gonna kill the boss, and then that will be the end of the stream. Because I've honestly gone longer than I expected I would have, even just going through the other stuff I wanted to do. But holy fuck, I fundamentally disagree. And it's not even, like, funny how much I disagree with him. Oh, man. I think the run back has killed me more than... Well, no, I'd say I die half and half so far, but if I had just started the toe, he would have been dead by now. It wouldn't even been close. Any other weapons I can dual wield besides straight swords and daggers? I think these require too much strength. If I had 2 Flambergs... Where are my stats? No, no, I wouldn't have been able to. Lucky. Sheesh. Hey, little asshole. Katana time. Oh, he was right there. Okay, one-handed first. Wait for him to do the other one. Whoa. I think that can land if I'm just in the right spot. Not ideal. This is just one-handing. Try two-handed, which is more likely a katana. Yeah, I'm thinking this is gonna be it. And his head's a bit too far up. You can get a couple hits in there. Might be too close. There you go. I jumped. Yep, my bad. So, alright. Next run. No more of that. No more at the head. I know maybe I had one more weapon. We're doing feet now. Just feet. And I don't need weapons for feet because the whole point of the weapon demonstration, I'm trying to see what weapons have an easier job hitting them versus not. Which, if I'm gonna be real, it feels, you know, whereas like at the feet, any weapon's gonna hit no matter what type of move you do. I mean, I kind of showed that with both the daggers and the twin blades, that no matter what attack I'm doing, the feet stay stationary. So all attacks are going to land. So really all I'm trying to figure out is, I kind of showed some weapons. I think obviously the longer weapons and the ones that do arching attacks, you're going to get more potentials for combos. Overall, just better moves. But beyond that, now I've pretty much demonstrated that the back left foot is easiest cheese in the world. Now I want to try the front left foot. This one right here. What is it like if I'm in this toe? Oh, he does the jump attack, which I would recommend running away from him, not running towards his tail. I mean, let's try running towards his tail the next time he gets up from this, to see if it's easier. I always would run, if I'm like at this foot. Oh, no, run away because he went back. You can kind of notice that though, right? Based on, he'll jump away or he'll jump towards. Okay, let's get your regular move right here. Okay, back at this. So let's say at this foot he jumps up more. At least that's what it's looking like. I think I ran too late. Yeah. I'd say it's probably a bit harder to run towards the, if you're at the front left foot, running towards it, that's gonna be a bit tough, you know? So probably wouldn't recommend that. Let's see. Sorry, just checking something real quick. All right. So front, I could try one more time, but from what I can tell, you wouldn't want to run back. So I think that was something that was that what Chaos Soul said? I'm gonna go back to the video after this. I'm pretty sure Chaos Soul said like run to the back foot, or like when you're attacking the front foot, run to the tail. If you've got like, it's gonna be a tight window, but I think you can do it. It's just I didn't run in time. This is bad. I didn't get them where I kind of wanted them to be. Guys, fuck off. Come over here. There we go. Yeah, I want to at least get to see if I can do like one tail if it really is just like a tight window. And obviously if he does the back, like he jumps back instead of directly up, then yeah, you're not gonna want to run to the tail. Like you obviously run away from him. Oh, fuck off! Fucking soul retrieval. I was trying to go through the fucking fog. Well, that's just annoying. That's not the game. That's just, in general, unfortunate. I'm trying to get to the fucking boss. Fuck this boss run. That doc's -3 points again. I mean, this is vanilla, mind you. Is it better in Scholar? I don't remember. I remember, like, going through this level was better in Scholar. A bit more cinematic. A bit more engaging. Oh, fuck. Wait for them to come to me. Fuck! Oh my fucking god. I just want to fucking test the other two toes and kill this fucker. Oh, this is so gay! The boss run is egregious. I don't think there's any defending this. Not even a little. Even this level, I feel like I used to like it more. It's not necessarily unfair. It's a bit short. That's just unfortunate. Oh shit. Let's go. Close. You almost had me, assholes. Estus doesn't even really heal you for that much. The fuck? Is there more than +5? I gotta check if I'm just not popping those things, but... Shit! Alright, we're good, we're good. Soul Retrieval's down there. Fuck you, game. I didn't even put it by the mist. Alright, run to the tail. It's pretty viable. Now, if he runs back like that, yeah, you're going to want to run away, like this area. But I feel like that's almost self-evident. Like, why would you run towards him when he blasts away from you? Yeah, he seems far more likely to do that move by this toe. Now, if I'm right here, I'm snug, you know. Life is easy, life is good. Man, even getting an extra hit there, as long as you just run directly where the tail's at, like, it's going to be trying to run away from you, but if you're running towards the tail, just holding up on your moves so that whenever he gets up, you don't have to deal with it. Letting him do this breath attack, which is not going to punish you in any fucking way. That's just an easy spot to be at. Now if I'm at this one... Oh, that's bad, because I don't even know where the fuck to run. I got lucky there. I got way fucking lucky, but this toe might not be it. If you're on this side... I mean, I think you can dodge that just as easy. This foot's kind of in the way, too, camera-wise. It's a bit awkward. Okay, saw it that time. I saw it that time. I saw you, bitch. Might have to roll. And really test just walking. Just test the walk. I see. So like on this foot, you kind of want to be closer to, like, you're going to be moving more towards the right, as that's where the tail's going to lead, whereas like on the left side or on the right side, you're going to move towards the left. Technically his right foot, but you know, my left end. I wonder if I could walk that. I'm going to try and walk it again, because these back feet are a fucking joke. He seems more likely to jump up in the air when I'm right here, though. Like, he does a stomp. He doesn't do the flame thing, like before. If I'm to walk, can I avoid it? Yes, I can. Just as easy if you were hitting the head and walk away from it. In fact, I'd argue easier. Don't have to roll that attack. Alright, let's go to this hand. That radius seems bigger on that hand. I want to try that hand again. The radius might be bigger on his right hand, which is facing, you know, the left side, my left side. It seems like the best spot really is his back left foot, the bottom right section. That just seems like you could fucking cheese him for days, and you don't have to run, you have to sprint, you just hold the fucking forward button and just wail attacks. It seems like that's all you have to fucking do. It's getting to him. That's gonna take me a minute. Oh god. Alright, we're just gonna test this front one, and then I'm gonna kill him. And I'm gonna kill him using my fucking fists. Because if Domo wants to sit here and fucking tell me that you're gonna get punished, and that it's actually harder fighting the feet, and that what you should be doing is attacking the head, this is the correct way to fight it, Not just because it looks cool, but because it's somehow more viable, which is something he fucking said in the video. Shut the fuck up and suck my dick. Oh my god. Because you're not going to get as many openings. The head being raised in the air, depending on the weapon you're going to use, you're not going to be able to chain hits. Maybe you can like space your R1s, maybe space an R2. But there's a lot of weapons that aren't just going to reach if they have vertical attack. You're not going to get as many hits in. And he's going to go up in the air every other attack. Okay, Flame Breath. Alright. You know, Flame Breath like towards you, like his opening move. Alright, fly up in the air. Maybe every now and then you'll throw in a bite. Alright, fly up back in the air. It's too close to the fucking... They're too close to the fucking door. Now I'm just bitch mode. I think I'm emotionally I'm more upset because like I expect more from Domo. There's things where like I said, I've criticized him before for like believing he was disingenuous, but when it came to this fight, my big thing is I want to test it myself, right? Because that he encourages you, test it yourself, see how it plays out. I was like, you know what? Fair enough. Maybe he's got a more engaging moveset. I just catch myself baiting him again. And it almost feels like the game is encouraging me to. Fuck off, dude. Let me get through the door. Thank you. I appreciate you. Just in case. Every swig counts, guys. Especially since it's not going to matter when you fight Ancient Dragon. Alright, just past these guys. That's all I gotta do. Here we go. Smooth sailing. Bye, bitch. Alright, this foot is where I want to go. It seemed like he had more of his AoE hit harder on this foot when he stomped me. Yeah, that seems like a way more deliberate hit. I don't know what he did. I didn't see. I think he stomped with his... You can still walk away from it. Well, that's just stomping his... Why would he stomp that foot when I'm over here? To the tail. Foolproof. It didn't seem like he went up as much. Back out here, this way. Bait his fire breath again. Oh, he's flying. Okay. Is it because I'm on the left side? I just want to confirm. 29 damage. 26 damage. Is that a different attack? $29. We're attacking the head next. I just want to confirm the damage to his feet is the same as his head. If that is the case. 29. Fucking... 43. Okay, 43. 26. I think you've hit his maw. Is it his maw that'll do more damage? Because that was a regular attack, but I heard like a crit. Or was that just a crit chance? Okay, his maw does 43. If you can get hits in there. Now, I'm not seeing as many opportunities, but there is a... You get more damage there. What am I doing? But I'll give him credit there. Now, if you're hitting the front of his face or like the bottom of it, it doesn't seem like it's doing the same damage. I think you've specifically got to hit the side, like his teeth. I think if you're smacking his teeth, you're doing more damage. That's what it appears to be. Let us check. This ain't good. That guy really wants to fucking get me. No, bitch. Bye, bitch. Alright, here we go. Let's see. 43. 26. That's 29. Just again. I'm trying to find the sweet spot. Just making sure I'm in a safe distance here. I think it's the side of the maw. There's a specific spot. It does more damage. Not there. It's got to be a bit closer, like right here. No, not quite. I want to know. I was getting 43s. You know? Was it like different attack? Oh fuck, do I have enough room? Barely. Let me just see if I can get it again. See, it's not the front of the nose. It's not even doing it anymore. Well, it seems like there's a area where you can attack that'll do critical damage. I just want to hit that spot once again, because like you heard it and saw it, but he keeps doing the fucking jump attack. It's not even like you can really get much, even if you're landing it. Like, don't mind. Look, I'm missing a lot of my hits because I'm not that good at this game. Don't get me wrong. If anyone tells me to get good, absolutely. So it doesn't even seem like there's a consistent spot that will fucking. But apparently there's a spot to get criticals. Or to get like 43 on the head. So I want to give credit where credit's due. Somewhere on this head, there's a spot. Oh my god! Fuck it. We're gonna kill him with hands now. I'm gonna do it the best way I know. The way he says is bad. Now, I need him to come this way, actually. I will say if he's facing me like this isn't good. Hey, I'm over here, bud. Oh, I'm fucked. Alright. I was just testing it. No more tests. Killing him with fists. And we're doing it, arguably, definitively, not even arguably, fuck off. The most viable way is standing on the fucking left back leg. There's no other fucking way that is easier, better, or, like, you know, just in any way. You're gonna get all the fucking hits you need. You're not gonna have any fucking issues. You just have to hold the walk button. It's fucking easier than like how people described it. Again, at least for vanilla. And all I know about vanilla's difference to scholar. Now, on earlier bosses, I would notice that I think enemies wouldn't behave as predictable. It would seem like they had a bit more depth, as in they were trying to read the enemy's movement, like Pursuer. Whenever I fight Pursuer in Scholar, I don't know what it is, but it feels like his moveset's more varied, or that like he won't constantly do 3-hit attacks if he knows you're gonna punish him for it. It seems like they had that in mind, like they did something. And although it makes the animations clunkier, I still think that it makes overall the rest of the game. Fuck off! Piece of shit. This is all the health I need to beat Ancient Dragon, actually. It's just as much as if I was at full health, you know? Alright, let's do it. Fists only. Ancient Dragon. What the fuck?! That's new! I think I got too close to him. You know what? No, I won't even use fucking sprint for this. I don't need it. I mean, to get back I will, but like, to run away from the fire. Yeah, I will use it there, because I don't know if I would have made it without the sprint. I'm gonna be real. I gotta be honest, I was a little scared there. Yep, you can get plenty of hits on the head. The feet? Why would you ever do the feet? This isn't viable. This is harder. Can't you tell? Can't you tell how, like, the game will punish you for trying to exploit it? Look at that punishing move. See, this is why they don't want you to be at the back of the feet, because he'll breathe fire that goes over your head. Thanks, Bob. I'm actually surprised that, oh shit. See, I'm gonna do it with my fists only, so... Oh man, I wish I could pause this video. For this game. You know what? I'm gonna call you on my phone while I'm doing this. Back to while I'm standing here. Oh, we're just doing our thing. Yeah, he does that fire attack. Perfect. That'll give me time to go on my phone. We're gonna find you. We're gonna call you real quick. Unless he doesn't pick up. Oh, you know, he might be at work. My bad. You know what? My bad, my bad, my bad. Yeah, this will be the next 15 minutes of my life. Oh, shoot, he's calling. Hello? Oh, let me do something real quick. Hold on, no worries. I'm gonna put my phone closer to here, just in case. You should be able to hear him. Oh, there's the one time that he did the move. Are you seeing this shit? So, like, for fucking an entire hour, all I did was I went through different weapons. I went through fucking... Hold on, let me turn this up real quick. I went through fucking daggers, straight swords, great swords, lances, literally everything, katanas, everything in my inventory to try to see how it was attacking him at the head. And the one thing is, a lot of your follow-through attacks, like if you try to hit R1 twice, a lot of the second attacks, they're usually like wide sweeps, so they don't connect with the head. Just fine, you can get a lot of like just base R1s, a couple combos depending on your weapon. Most can't really follow through. On top of that, you're gonna get way less hits in on the head because fucking every second attack, like he'll do fire breath. That's something he'll do. Like he'll do the fire breath that's like where you like... Yeah, not like standing up in the air, just where if you're a little bit in front of him, his head will go up in the air, and then he'll do the regular fire breath, which is trying to punish you if you're too far away from him. But in general, it doesn't do anything. And that's typically when you can get like multiple hits on his head if you want. Immediately after that, he only will do one of two attacks. Either he'll do a bite, which you just have to dodge away from him because the foot can hit you too if you dodge into him, or he'll immediately go into the air, which he'll do it every other time. It'll be fire across, fire in the air, fire across, a fire in the air. So on top of the fact that it's harder to get hits in general when you're attacking his fucking his head, because like the head will just wave up in the air, and unless your attacks are like upward sweeps or a big sword like I thought it was gonna be, it's just going to be harder. Plus it moves around, and if you lock on to the head, it's just going to be janky because the enemy's too big. But like, here's my biggest issue with it. One, it's still easily exploitable both ways. Because if you're doing the head attack, you get one of three moves that'll happen. Fire towards you, a jump and fire attack, or a bite. Those are the only three moves he'll ever fucking do if you're near his head. That's it. It's not a varied fucking moveset. You get three moves. All that are pretty easy to dodge, mind you. You could fucking walk for most of them. But every now and then, he'll all of a sudden jump in the air. And if you're near his head and he jumps in the air, like when you were trying to go back in him or like bait like a fire thing, you're fucked. So it's also less inconsistent, and you're more likely to die or get punished by fighting at his head. Meanwhile, I'm standing right here at his toe, and if you've been watching the fucking footage, I decided I'm gonna kill him with my fucking fists because the amount of openings, and the punishing move doesn't attack you. Right there, the fire where he puts a, it's like a flame bidet where he's trying to fucking wipe his ass with his flames. You just stand there. His stomp, I just have to walk forward 2 steps and it won't land at me because it's too far forward. And he's more likely to do these moves, which just gives me more, and the worst part about it is, the head doesn't, I think there's a certain spot on the head where you may get a critical hit. Other than that, hitting the feet does just as much damage to the head. Just as much. You're not getting fucking anything. No, I might die here, actually. Okay, there we go. No, the reason I died there is because, you'll see it pop up soon. His legs were, it's where I was at, I just ran out of space on the fucking thing. So if I were want to reposition him, I probably should have moved. Fuck it, I still want to kill him with my fists. I don't care. I don't care if it takes longer. Actually, you know what? No. I'll just use regular weapons. Just get it over with. I proved my point. Actually, let me get you on... 1 second. Hey, friends. Let me get you on the PC, so we won't actually hear you. Just gotta open up Discord. But holy fuck. I went through the video today, like before I started the stream. I was like, you know what? Maybe he's right. I mean, I don't think so, but benefit of the doubt, right? And the other thing is, here we go. Now I got you on the call. Speak a little bit, just so I can hear you on the thingy.
Hello, hello, hello.
Let me get my thingy. All right, speak again.
Yo, what up? What's up, dog?
I gotta turn you up.
Got you that Taco Bell you've been wanting. Yeah, I know you like
Taco Bell. Oh fuck.
it. I know you like that shit.
All right, I'm putting you at 67. All right, and back to the game. Anyways, yeah. So fucking. All right, there we go. I'm so mad.
Yeah, swapping weapons didn't really do much either.
I mean, there were
Still
some
like...
moves like let's see what hammer I'm looking at. The Archdrake Mace. I would say the Archdrake Mace and like the Archdrake Mace that was a bit more engaging. The Crescent Axe, this axe right here, you'll see it in a minute. That axe, there were way more opportunity. Kind of like the long pull weapons. I'm sure spears would be similar. There were definitely more opportunities to hit, which was nice. But beyond that, it's like, still, weapons alone, even if you have a weapon where you can get actual chains on the head, it's not like that is different from the feet, because again, the feet are stationary. You're always going to be able to hit the feet. There is, every now and then you get a crit on the head, but in general, your average hit to the head is the same amount of damage to the feet. So it's not like there is a damage reduction to the feet. It's only a damage reduction to the tail, which you're not really going to attack the tail much anyways.
No, yeah, the tail swings like crazy.
His tail swings, he's got the fire.
It's annoying. And it can sweep you right off
soul
because of the way the
retrieval,
physics
my
work.
dick. Fuck this fucking game. I love that they put the bloody soul next to the fog gate so that when I'm trying to go through the fog gate, it's like, oh no, you didn't want to go through the fog gate. You wanted to actually retrieve your 0 souls.
I do like this area.
It's better in Scholar.
Yeah, no, because you have like the one guy, they all wait, and then you just duel that one guy, and you can fight the other ones if you want to. It's all like optional shit.
What
really cool.
an engaging fight. You know what? While I'm sitting here, guys, I'm gonna switch over to my weapons. I'm gonna take my time.
I would have to say, it's one of the worst dragon fights in all the Souls games.
It's not even close. Guardian Dragon was better.
The Guardian Dragon?
The one before this one in Aldi's Keep. That's what I was gonna say is I tried the method that Domo was saying.
I'm saying this one is worse.
No. So that's no, I agree. With Guardian Dragon, when I tried the method he did of like hitting the head, the head's way lower, and I think there's more opportunities to hit it. So kind of I would just go back and forth between the feet and the head, and definitely was more engaging. Still not an amazing fight, but it's like, you know what? It's not like F tier. It's got some variety to it, and it's not like it's as cheesable as this one. There you go. Run to the fucking feet and.
What a great boss.
You know, I'm gonna just keep alternating weapons every time I go back to the feet. Now we're gonna move a little bit. Let's use my poison bandit's knife I picked up not too long ago. We're just gonna... Oh, he's gonna jump back up. That's okay. We just have to run here. In fact, you don't even have to run. When he said, like, I had to sprint, and even then it still might hit me. You can fucking walk it as long as you're going... If you're going to the tail, just fucking walk it. I can walk for all of his attacks!
Because you're hitting his feet, so you're by the tail anyways.
We're just gonna keep doing this till he gets poisoned.
Oh, can I tell you what I did yesterday? Because I was just playing Dark Souls 3 for a minute.
Yeah, what's up?
And then I got invaded. And I felt so bad for this guy. Oh, I felt so bad. He was all polite and everything. He bowed, and then I fucking annihilated him with a predicted parry, and it made me feel so shitty. I felt like a fucking asshole.
Yeah,
he was trying with like the rapier, or not a rapier, no, a scythe. He was trying to use one of those scythes. One of the scythes in the games. I think it was a Corvian scythe. You know those bird guys?
Yes.
It was one of their scythes, is what he was using. And so what I did was I basically did the heavy stab, because the stab on the Lothric Knight Sword is just cheese, absolute cheese. Despicable. And I baited him into rolling into me, and then I parried him, and I felt like a dick because I killed him in like 2 hits. It was a little bit mean. But it reminded me of why I like Souls 3 PvP, is you can just have like a nice little duel and then an instant, you know, kind of fight that you just have to like understand. Because if I wasn't using my brain, I would have died immediately to him.
Yeah.
And like most games, you just kind of can turn your brain off and you'll just win.
Yeah, like right now when I'm turning my brain off and I'm winning.
And it all comes full circle.
Yeah, no, I agree. Like when you fight this dog shit boss, and I can literally just kind of like take my time perusing. Oh, this hammer that took... It was way too fucking hard to attack him when it was his head. Oh, nah, I can get all the fucking hits in the world I fucking want. What about this? You know what? This mace... I can't even wield this mace effectively. I don't give a shit. We're using it. Just run to the tail, or I could walk. You don't even have to run, really. It's just for, you know, if you feel comfy doing so, but you could just walk it.
Sportsman-like attitude. Or sportsmanship.
To make it, like, to pretend like he's an actual boss. True.
Yeah, yeah.
And I'll just keep smacking him with this, since, you know, he's doing his thing. You know, now that he's gonna give himself another fucking fire bidet, what other weapons do I got?
Forgot I was
you know,
this
the hammer. Yep, everyone likes a good blacksmith's hammer.
I don't want a sharp gem.
And what else we got here?
Actually, where are the cell swords? Oh, I can use them. Sick. Might load that up.
What else we got? I can't even wield this one, but it looks cool, so we're gonna use it. It's the invisible blade. 18 damage.
Invisible blade?
The dark drift, where like the blade looks invisible.
Oh yeah.
Again,
Dark Souls 2 has a lot of creative weapons.
Just more poison. Why not? I think it does poison. Or is it the Manslayer? One of those. Manslayer's pretty cool. You can do
something.
I mean, what else? Like now the Crescent Axe, got this one here, everyone's favorite roll catching axe. Smack him a couple with that. I don't want to... Oh shit. I killed myself.
Oh. What'd you do?
I was quick switching too much and I didn't know he was doing the jump attack. That was on me.
Oh.
Lol.
That hasn't shown up on the video yet.
I almost, but you see where his health was at, and I went to like how many different fucking weapons was I just switching around and fucking
You went
with?
to a lot of different weapons. Yeah, you landed on the dragon axe.
All right, it wouldn't be good. I'll kill him with the hand axe.
Yeah, that's the probably.
This is the fucking. Yeah, this is the only way where I can do this and have closure. I was
saying this like this is a terrible relationship.
I was
you were
lied
stuck in.
to. I was fucking betrayed. My trust was betrayed by this fuck.
By the dragon or by Domo?
By everyone. By everyone that pretended this was a good game.
By everybody. You fucking liars. That's why you need to play Elden Ring. Elden Ring is such a great game.
Primarily Domo. Definitely primarily Domo. Like, holy fuck. Every point that he made, I was very fair when I first watched it because I'm like, you know what? I haven't fought him again, you know, in a while. Maybe he's right. We gotta test it ourselves. Well, we tested it, and his word is fucking dog shit.
Not great.
I could already call out the way he was being disingenuous about it's actually harder to do it when you cheese him because when you run it's harder to predict. Like, no, bro,
like
you're not following the fucking tail.
Well, it's like in that sentence, it's harder to cheese him. That doesn't make any sense. Fucking
pieces of shit!
Like when you think of somebody cheesing something, it's not very hard. So
no, his argument was that if you try to cheese it, you'll be punished for doing so. Which no, you're fucking not.
Oh, okay, I see what you mean with that. Yeah.
He was saying like,
that's
actually,
still stupid.
The game tries to punish you for cheesing. That's why he's jumping in the air and doing this.
why are we giving him this?
Well, I mean, sound like it's kind of how he sounds. It's the best I can
do.
When I do like a really lazy thing, Italian. I fucking hate Dark Souls 1. I don't understand.
With a slight hint of Jamaican.
Mola is a bad critic because I love Dark Souls 2.
We need to keep making fun of Molar. He is free content. Make fun of him more and more and we get views.
I'm going to his fucking comments section after this and seeing if anybody challenged him on this at all. Because last time I saw, everyone was just like, Domo strikes again, proving it's the best Souls game. Like, you know what the thing is? You know what makes me hate Dark Souls 2 the much? It's not the game itself, it's the people. The fucking people make me hate this game more than the game itself. Like, the community that just pretends that everything this game fucking does is the greatest thing in the world.
Golden God tier.
Fuck you. You're the one that makes me hate this game. I don't even fucking hate this game. I actually like it for the most part. But whenever people have to defend, like, who the fuck defends gameplay with lore? Only Dark Souls 2 fans. Well, and Destiny fans. Destiny fans will do the same thing.
Well, yeah, Destiny fans will do. Well, now they're all kind of moving over to Marathon. They're like, you know, let's get ready for Marathon. Destiny 2's over. We're kind of done.
Well, I mean, the people that would defend, like, the game would be like, read the archives on the website. It's like, shut the fuck up. And it's like, it's only these people that are like, but actually, you know, oh, the AI is supposed to be broken because look at the item description in the lore of the story. It's like, shut the fuck up. Who the fuck are you?
The world is dying. It's disconnected.
Only fucking Dark Souls 2 fans. Only fucking Dark Souls 2 fans do that shit.
When it's like, nah, dude.
Okay, if DS1 fans do it, they're equally as retarded.
They just had a really bad production schedule for this game. I mean, it's not uncommon for
Well, no, it's the one, when they're like, oh, the world is actually like a dream. That's why Earthen Peak leads to fucking Iron Keep. Obviously, it's because the world's like a dream, and dreams don't make sense. So of course the level design's not gonna make sense.
World's like a dream.
It's like, no, just like, again, it's in the interview. They fucking admit. They admit in the interview that when the second director came in, they had to piece together the pre-existing areas because they didn't have time to start from scratch. They didn't have the resources. It's unfortunate. They wanted to, but they couldn't. And I don't blame him directly. It's just. That's what happens.
Well,
that's game design.
It's the same. You know? It's the same issue with like Callisto Protocol, but everybody will agree that Callisto Protocol sucks. But the thing about it, it's like, it's just people end up either finding better jobs, going somewhere else, working for a different company, or somebody's scorned them in some way or another, and they don't work with them anymore. Like the guy that did the Dark Souls 1 concept art into Dark Souls 2 concept art. He ended up leaving the whole company. He stopped working with FromSoft, but he was under NDA to not show the Dark Souls 1 artwork still.
Oh,
that he did work on. And now it's on our station now. He's the guy that made the artwork for Lautrec, for Havel, for Iron Tarkus, for Nito. And he inspired a lot of the designs from then on, from FromSoft, for all the other artists to, like, you know, kind of copy pretty much. But yeah, no, he was Scorn. So it's not like it's FromSoft isn't invincible to people getting fucked over in one way or another.
And again,
it's a company.
Can we just admit flaws are flaws? Like, we don't have to fucking
basically.
defend flaws. Like, that's my
pretty
biggest
much what I'm getting
issue
at.
when I talk to DS2 defend. Like, hey, DS1 is one of my favorite games, but there isn't a single area in DS2 that is twice as bad, or even half as bad as Lost Izalith and the Bed of Chaos. I can give you guys that W because I don't fucking care. It's just a fact. The area is a piece of shit. It's completely unfinished. The devs admitted it's one of the most unfinished fucking areas. And the boss is terrible. And when it comes to Ceaseless Discharge, look, maybe in the story it makes sense, the way Ceaseless Discharge acts, but I don't give a fuck. Story is not going to cover up bad game design. Ceaseless Discharge is an F-tier boss. I don't care if the story justifies, oh, he was just waiting for, you know, he's trying to protect his sister, but he's weak, and his arm being out there, he's just trying to grab out because he's so desperate and doesn't want to lose the last thing he has of his sister. I don't care, it makes his boss fucking lame. Oh, my hand axe is at risk. Well, let's move on to a butcher's knife. Butchering this fucking game.
Oh, I'm not dead. I'm not dead. I'm actually the most alive I've ever been. So I'm trying to grind the DLC crows to get large titanite at 3.
Got you.
That's what I'm doing. Because I want to, since I can actually officially keep my character, because I'm not deleting the game off my Steam Deck ever. I can actually play through the game and have a solid character.
We'll just go through all my axes. Crescent axe, I mean, lightning damage is nice.
Like, also, this whole time that you've been playing, I had a Final Fantasy VII loaded up, and it's just been the battle music because I'm in a boss fight in that game. The whole time it's just been that music. It makes this fight sound so much cooler than it should be. Like, the Ancient Dragon fight, it makes it sound so much cooler than it should be. Because there's, like, fucking actual music in the background. This boss fight doesn't have music. Or does it? Does this boss fight have music?
I just have it quiet. It does it does have boss music. It's playing right now.
Well, I know it doesn't have fucking bass or any crazy drums, that's for sure.
Well, no, it's not a bad track. It doesn't have that Sonic edge. It's okay.
No, I'm not saying it's bad. It just doesn't have that intensity that, like, a Sonic game would have.
Get the fuck out of here, you piece of shit boss. F tier, F tier, F tier, F tier, F tier. Always F tier, forever F tier. Suck my dick. And that's it. He's fucking dead.
I wonder what the concept art looked like for him.
Oh,
I don't have the book.
Someone's calling me on Snapchat.
What? Is it tag?
I'm gonna just scream about this game.
Jeez. Bangers. Yeah, we're kind of bangers. We're really bangers. Bye.
Fuck the Ancient Dragon. There, that's all I had to tell them. They have no idea what that means. They never played a Souls game, but that's...
Guessing, was that Tay?
It was Tay and Kenzie, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Interesting to call it. I don't know what was happening, but I just came in to say my piece. Fuck that fucking dragon, bro. Oh my god.
Alright, now go fight all those knights you ran from. Go fight them all.
No, I'm using the Age Feather. Fuck that. Fuck going through this shitty area. Now, I will say, I think Scholar... I do think Scholar improved this area overall, like the Dragon Shrine section. And maybe it's not as easily cheesable in Scholar as maybe they switched up the AI. So, I'm willing to give that small benefit of the doubt right now.
Yeah. Do you want to try to move over to DS2 Scholar? So you can
I'm not gonna get there today. It's gonna take a fucking minute,
yeah.
but...
Bearer of the...
True.
I mean, after I beat the game on vanilla, I am gonna go that way. So, I mean, I guess I'll just get these up. And that's all I want for my levels. And then, not for now. I'll leave the game there.
Sorry.
I want to go back to his video and fucking shit on him right now because I'm mad because I was lied to.
I was lied to.
Oh my god, I'm so sweaty too because I had to turn my AC off for the stream. Oh.
Wait, why?
Because like you hear it in the background, it's just not worth it. So I'm sitting in my house naked.
Disgusting.
Butt fucking naked. Penis out.
Dude,
extremely flaccid because of this fight.
Bro.
Okay.
I'm just so confused on what I am supposed to do.
We're watching this video again.
Okay. It's like, what the hell is the point of Dash?
I'll stream it to you so you can see it in real time instead of just and then let me pull the stream thing back up. There we go. All right, let me know when you're on it.
Sorry, I can't fucking beat him. This sucks. I'm just ultra-4ing this. I literally can't beat that guy. No, you have to fight Rude, and for some reason the remake he's fucking impossible. I don't get it. Like I don't know what I'm missing. Like there has to be some gimmick I'm not understanding. I'm just confused.
Most likely.
Because he kills me in like 5 hits. So I'm like, am I just not leveling up enough? Like I'm level 20. Everything in the area dies pretty quick. I'm just confused. And there is one quest I haven't done, but it's also fucking impossible and has a gimmick and I don't understand it. I'm like, this area sucks. This is so easy in the original because it just made sense with the fucking turn-based combat. But then this is just like, what do I do? It's just so weird. I just don't like it when they have turn-based combat mechanics in like a fast-paced setting like that. Because they expect you to find out like what the gimmick is, right? And to like
is this Final Fantasy
to understand
1?
what it is. No, it's 7. This is 7, but it's the remake 7 because I can finally play it because it runs good.
What boss is it?
In quotations, good. It's Rude. So you just search up Rude boss fight Final Fantasy 7 remake. You'll see because he shows up in the original too.
This bald fuck?
When you need a fight. Yeah. And he's it's not showing. Oh, okay, you're streaming it. Gotcha.
I like how he throws him.
Yeah, no, he throws you like a motherfucker. It's funny. But like, where's Discord? There you go. Yeah, no, he's like insanely obnoxious. Oh, yeah, that's the gimmick. He doesn't fight Aerith. You play as Aerith. He won't beat her up because he loves her. I forgot. That's why he's kicking my ass. He goes all out on fucking Cloud, but he won't. That's why I kept dying.
All right. Well, now you know.
Now I remember. Yeah, because I forgot in the other game he did that too, but it wasn't as noticeable because he was weak as fuck because I grinded a shit ton in the original.
Got you.
Now I remember.
All right.
Sorry, I was like actually forgetting that. Fucking gimmicks.
I'm gonna play this at 1.5 speed because
why does that look much cooler than when you were fighting him? Like, why does the color look different?
Probably because Scholar versus Vanilla.
Oh, is this Scholar? Oh, is that what this is? Oh.
This fight is known to be a boring and
yeah, this is Scholar. Yeah, this looks like the Scholar version.
More annoying by trying to cheese him by fighting his feet.
I think the boss would still be tedious if I was attacking the head.
Not only
because it would arguably be more tedious because I have to find what fucking spots to hit it. Like I'd have to you get way less opportunities to attack it. And if you're doing the damage I was doing, it's like, well, you're going to be here for a fucking long time.
Make his moveset less interesting, but it also makes it much harder to dodge his fire breath. I'm making this video because I recently saw a pretty good Dark Souls 2 playthrough, but noticed that she also got recommended the cheese tactic that just makes it worse. I highly recommend watching her video because even though she's she's actually showing a lot more skill and
okay, you're right. He does kind of sound like that.
Yeah.
This video is not a critique of her, but of the community always recommending.
I don't know. I think it's just the way
this community recommends the wrong way. It's the wrong way. You must attack the head.
Is that they each have large and simplistic exploits. For example, the ancient dragon simply requires that each time it jumps, run to the tail, wait for it to land, hack
so
away,
many
and
people
repeat.
just really don't like Mauler.
What I mean, look, I'm not gonna pretend he's right all the time, but
no,
like
I'm not
especially
either.
like he's an objectively bad critic. He played the game 12 fucking times just to make a response video to a 40-minute video where he tackles every single point. He doesn't skip anything in that video. Even if he agrees with it, it literally goes word by fucking word, and it's like an 8-part series. Does he get everything wrong? Or sorry, everything right? No. And I think the main issue was he only played Scholar, and H-Bomber Guy was primarily talking about vanilla, so when they were comparing areas, he wouldn't always get it right because the enemy placement is slightly different, so the engagements with the fight were different. So I do think that's typically when he was wrong in the video, but for the most part, they're very solid as like responses.
It's a little goof up.
Yeah, but here's him saying that this is the community saying shit wrong, and only one of the 4 responses I think is wrong.
Say is that they each have large and simplistic exploits. For
Yes.
example, the ancient dragon simply requires that each time it jumps, run to the tail, wait for it to land, hack away, and repeat.
Which is a bit simple. I would just argue if you're at that foot, if you're at the right foot, or technically his back left foot, then run towards the tail. If you're at like his
I thought
front
you meant
feet,
simple as in like a simple.
I just meant as an explanation. It's a bit dumbed down. I would just add on to it, just saying when you're attacking the right or left foot, run towards the tail. I mean, it's gonna like kind of try to move away from you, so you just run towards it. If you're at the front feet, maybe run towards the beginning, you know, or run away from him. Depending on your positioning is where you're gonna want to run. But yeah, typically if you're at the back feet, run towards the tail every time.
And
when
it has
attacking,
some of the most easily
hit the left
exploitable dumbass
and
AI
right foot.
that I have ever seen. And
I agree.
It's just kind of a disgrace.
It's a terrible, because even if you engage with him from the head, it's exploitable. Like that, there wasn't a section where it wasn't an exploit for me.
To be in the game.
The best strategy for maximal DPS is to hit his tail, trigger his tail smack, hit his leg to trigger his stomp, and then keep switching between hitting his legs and tail. And
I don't fully agree with that. One, if you're trying to say maximum DPS, tail does reduce damage, so no. Also, you could just done what I did, which was stand at the feet and smack, and you're gonna get your maximum DPS status, because there's gonna be very few times when you actually have to fucking roll or go away from the boss. So I disagree with Feeble King. But Chopper said it was easily exploitable. Mahler said all you have to do is run towards the tail after hitting the feet. And then the 4th guy, I think the only thing I disagree with is he says fight the front feet, which I disagree.
Until he flies up. Once he flies up, you follow the tail to avoid the fire, and then hit the tail again to repeat the process.
But the problem is that it's not a very good fight.
Also, I think Chaos Soul is one of the best videos on analyzing it. It's like a 2-hour 44. Like, he goes through the game, and with each area, he goes through the mechanics. Like, I'm gonna definitely, like, the formula he did for his video, I'm gonna borrow pretty extensively of, like, the way I want to do it is, setup is the area, what type of enemies are there, how you interact with them, and then if any mechanic is introduced or used heavily, like if the torch is used, or this is the first time we're really interacting with platforming, then go into depth on that mechanic specifically.
It takes a while to beat him, but you can really easily exploit his attacks and get into a strategy.
I can't believe I've been this stupid for like so many years.
From his right foot, his front right foot.
Which I agree. I wouldn't do the front right foot because he'll jump in the air way more often, and it will be more difficult to avoid the fire. You can still avoid the fire running to the tail, but I'd say it's a bit harder.
You know, when you're going in.
I mean, even in his footage, I think it shows that.
And then run to his tail.
Because he didn't have stamina, he does get hit by it.
Go back to the foot, attack a couple times, go back to the tail. Go back to the foot, attack a couple times, go back to the tail.
I agree that. Go to the foot, attack the tail. Just this foot, not the front foot. Back right.
How do I? No.
Back left foot is dog shit.
Do this over and over again, and he just does the same attacks over and over again on repeat.
Agreed.
Shit.
So he does do the same attacks.
Exploit his AI and defeat him really easily.
Everyone seems to think that this is the best strategy, even though...
Okay, not think. It is the best strat. I just fucking proved it. I just fucking proved it. Now, I had a fucking... Earlier today, I was showing the whole thing is when he jumps up, if you're on the right foot, or technically on his left foot, but just say on his right side, you're going to want to run slightly to the left because that's where his AI, again, is trying to track you. So you're going to run up front and to the left. If you're on his other foot, on his left side, which is technically his back right foot, you're going to want to run to the right. As you're running towards the front, because that's where his tail is going to go. Whereas if you see here, he's on the right side, left foot, he's going to run towards the right. Which, of course, if you're running towards the right, it's going to fucking hit you.
You're much more likely to get hit by the fire breath. Seems to think that this is the best strategy, even though
Wait,
the
I'm
tail
so
only takes half
confused.
the
Maybe
damage,
I'm
and you are
wrong, because
much more
Rude is just
likely to
kicking
get
my
hit by the
ass.
fire.
Okay, I want to go through the video.
Sorry.
He just does the same attacks over and over again on repeat. So, which means that you can exploit
The other thing, I pointed this out when I first watched it. Nobody here except Feeble King said hit the tail. They all said run towards the tail, and then he kind of like misrepresents, or I don't know if it's not necessarily strawmanning, but like it's just outright dishonest when he's like, everyone thinks that you're supposed to hit the tail. No, one person in your example said it.
and defeat him really easily.
Everyone seems to think that this is the best strategy, even though the tail only takes half the damage and you are much more likely to get hit by the fire breath.
Which, you're not more likely to get hit by the fire breath. You're either just as likely or less likely, depending on if you're attacking the head, because of how he jumps. And again, only one person said hit the tail, which it does do reduced damage, I agree. But no one else, Mauler didn't say it, Chaos didn't say it, and Chopper didn't say it.
Being anywhere in the dragon's front hemisphere was simply a no-go.
Agreed.
Which was
Agreed.
frustrating, as that's the direction
Agreed.
he's facing in when you enter the arena. So if you get unlucky with his
Agreed,
move
being up
cycle,
front sucks.
It'll be a rough beginning, if not completely over from the start. I started trying to just beeline for his tail to deal damage that way, as it's as far away from his mouth as possible, and it was somewhat effective.
You just don't want to attack the tail. It's
Get
gonna
back here.
smack the shit out of you.
Oh my god.
Level 170 at this point, with a fully maxed out weapon, and the damage was just not satisfying. Really felt like I was doing nothing.
That's on purpose, as the game punishes players for trying to cheese this
That
fight.
is on
The
purpose.
tail-
And that the game does not punish you for trying to cheese the fight. It'll punish you for hitting the tail. Sure. It does not fucking punish you for cheesing, because no matter what part of his body you're at, there's a way to cheese it. Some areas, the bottom left foot, some areas are better than others, but even if you're at his head, you're still cheesing him.
Actually the worst place to focus your damage on, as it is hard to hit, has the highest resistance and the most punishing moveset.
Especially since, as dragons do, he was constantly up and down. Every single time he launched himself into the sky.
That's the issue too. If you're further to his tail, he won't just sit up and you'll be at his tail. He'll sit up and turn around, and you're like in the worst position.
Focus your damage on,
He doesn't do that
as
if you're
it
at
is
his
hard to
foot.
hit, has the highest resistance
He should do it if
and
it's
the
at your
most
foot. It would
punishing moveset.
discourage people from
Especially
spamming
since,
it.
as
But
dragons do,
see right
he
there,
was
he gets up and he turns around on her.
constantly
So then
up
you're just in
and
a
down.
really shitty spot no
Every
matter
single
what.
time he launched himself into the sky, I dreaded the undodgeable fire.
That's again on purpose. The fight
And right here, if you're right here, and he's about to get up, you're going to run straight and to the left. You're going to run to the left because that's where his tail is at, and that's where his tail is going to be leading. And you don't even have to run. I showed you. You can walk to the left and front.
Yeah.
fire is a lot
Every
harder
time he
to
goes to
dodge
the fucking
if you
right
try
in
to
his
cheese
footage.
this fight. Even if I run away
Dude,
as
how
soon as
do
he
I
flies up, I
just
often
evade
get
this?
hit. One problem here is that you just don't see in which direction he is aiming the fire breath. And it's hard
No, again, he's going to aim it. He's going to be facing the player, so he's going to be trying to run towards the left side to try and lock onto you.
Yeah.
to see when he starts this attack.
Now tell me, why am I dead when the dragon breathes fire? Tell me why no matter what direction I run in, I am still getting hit by the fire when I am at full sprint.
We're gonna get hit, that's okay. We get hit again, that's unfortunate. He's
That's
up
just
again.
rough.
We get hit.
When I'm fighting him by focusing on his face, I can just casually walk away without getting hit by the fire.
Same thing if you're at this foot. You can casually walk away as long as you're running towards the tail.
It just looks more imposing when faced up front, but you have to face your fears.
I then moved to the foot strat, as chat suggested. This seemed
And
to
again, I don't think the front feet are worth it. His right foot seemed to have a bigger hip. I could be wrong, but it appeared to have a higher AoE because it's a bigger windup, and it's more front hitting. And then the left foot, he's just far more likely to go up in the air over and over again. So I don't think the front feet is the strat. I think it's the back feet, and specifically back left. Back right, the body will kind of cover the camera a little bit, so it's more awkward. And he'll also still go up in the air more, so I just don't recommend it as much.
At least because I didn't have to worry about being hit by the tail.
I still got hit.
It definitely seemed to be a DPS check though, because once you ran out of Estus, that was it. Despite some very close attempts, this dragon was getting to me.
Imagine if I just fell off the edge.
Yeah, it's like the worst spot to be. You don't want to be behind him when he does that.
This was the moment that prompted me to make this short video, as any chat everywhere always seems to suggest the foot strategy, even though the actually easiest strategy is to just fight him like any other dragon by hitting.
No, it's not. I fucking already proved it. It's this leg, you piece of shit.
Face. This way I can beat him without even having to run, and as a bonus it just looks and feels more amazing as well.
I don't even know if I'd say it looks better, but feeling it felt like shit because he just kept going up in the air.
It's less dangerous and a lot more fun than just hitting his toes over and over again.
I mean, even in his own footage right here, I'm gonna... So every time you're facing a little bit ahead of him, he does that fire breath, so then you just walk forward. Every single fucking time. You're just a little bit ahead of him. Immediately after that, he's either going to jump in the air like this, or he's going to do the bite. You get one of two moves. That's it. Same thing. You stand a little bit ahead. See, it's the same fucking exploit. You stand a little bit ahead, he does the fire. Now, oh, he jumped up in the air again. You just alternate back and forth, back and forth. It's not fucking engaging at all. There's no variation in his moveset.
You need to position yourself right in between the dragon's toes, and apparently it disrupts his combat cycle, keeping
it really
him grounded
does
for longer.
Then what? Isn't that his right leg? Oh, damn it! I thought you meant my right leg.
Yeah, well, I think it's because if you're at his left leg, he'll do the thing where he stands up and does the fire breath, which you get so many hits in for that. I don't think he does that on any of the other feet, where he'll stand up. And again, if you're standing on his toes, the fire won't hit you.
This allows you to deal more damage and
that
experience
foot,
fewer of those ridiculous fire attacks.
I think I'm married to this foot right here.
I didn't think I was doing it right, even when I believed I was.
That foot's
but
your
at
wife.
this point, I didn't care. To my knowledge, there's quite a bit of cheese in Dark Souls 2, making bosses fall off, making bosses get one shot, funny things like that. For the most part, I didn't intentionally use cheese tactics on any bosses. I wanted to...
Once again, why? Like, look at this fucking footage. This is what really fucking sets me off. So you're standing here. If he's gonna fly up, again, you're at the back foot, run to the tail. You're gonna be running this way. Pretty much where his camera's facing, you're gonna run straight. You're gonna run straight from where his camera's facing.
For the most part, I didn't intentionally use cheese tactics on any boss.
He just starts running fucking away from the dragon, which is gonna be right in the fire. No fucking shit, you got hit.
Experience the fights. However, I cannot recommend enough that you use this cheese strategy.
Like and I know he knows that. Like, I'm almost guaranteed that Domo understands this game better than I do because of how long he spent with it and how much footage he has of it. I'm sure there's things I still don't know about the game yet that he knows. So I know he's being disingenuous with the fucking footage. I know that he knows better.
Boss fight,
that's what irritates me.
Not worth fighting him properly.
Yeah.
Another issue right here, because he tries to show, see, I run towards the tail.
I want to fully experience the fights.
The section here, if you go too early, if you wait at the foot and then he goes up, he's not going to turn around. But if you're standing right, if you go any further than his feet, he's going to turn around and you're going to be in a shit position. And he shows it right here.
It's simply not worth.
He goes right past the feet before he jumps. So then the dragon turns around. You're now in the worst spot possible. You just stay at his feet until he gets up, then you run forward.
Usually
And I
getting
know
two
he
shot
knows it, because nowhere in his footage has he done what I've recommended and what I showed when I played.
boss is understandable. If you mess up, you need to learn how to dodge or avoid punishing attacks. But with Ancient Dragon, there's nothing to learn.
There is nothing to
I could
learn.
have my full stamina
Terrible
bar
fucking
and
boss.
sprint to avoid his attack before the boss has even thought about doing the attack, and I would still get hit. How is that fair?
That's just depending on your position.
I think it's pretty fair. It's risk versus reward.
He does it again. He runs to the middle of the feet and walks before he gets up, and the dragon turns
Stamina bar
around.
and sprint to avoid his attack.
Hold on, let me...
Before the boss even thought about doing the attack, and I would still get hit. How is that fair?
Right
I
here.
think it's pretty fair. It's risk versus reward.
Runs in the middle, dragon turns around. Every fucking
Fighting
time.
against his toes makes the fight faster, as he flies up less often.
What's funny is he still got away with it, because this time he actually followed the tail.
And I would still get hit. How is that fair?
He was in a worse
I
position,
think
but...
it's pretty fair. It's risk versus reward.
Oh, almost like if you
Fighting against
follow
his
the
toes
tail,
makes fight
see, to the
faster, as
left,
he
to the
flies up
left.
less often, but if he does, you are much more likely to get hit. The head strategy is not optimal if a weapon does not have any vertical
The
attack.
head strategy isn't optimal for almost any
No,
weapon.
Not at all.
Holy fuck! It doesn't do enough crit to to justify the least
risk.
amount of hit. Well, not just the risk. You're not
Yeah.
gonna get as many hits in because he's gonna do more attacks that you actually have to avoid.
As you
Yeah,
might miss
and you'll be
often,
right there in front
but
of him.
it still turns the fight from
And
a
see, what else
boring
does he
shot
do besides the bite, the jump flame, or the flame in front? I think sometimes he'll do a bite to the other direction. Rarely, but
to something that
sometimes he'll
feels
do
a
it.
lot more epic. I just feel like people are robbing themselves of a fun boss fight by attacking his tail or toes.
This boss was, I mean, again, fun is subjective. It was not fun for me to notice, to immediately recognize that he's going to do one of two attacks every time. This is a late game boss. I don't care if it's optional. This is a late game fucking dragon that has less of a moveset than the dragon before him. That isn't even a great fight. It's like a C tier fight at best. Even that one has more of a varied moveset.
Fair and square.
Yeah.
It's a lot less frustrating, and you can feel your skill improve when you learn when it's the best time to attack his head without him moving away. You get a clear picture of where he flies off to, and you do not have to run as far away to get outside of his range. This is an optional boss, so it's especially weird that so many people try to use cheese tactics to beat him, as if bosses are just a checkmark that they have to tick off.
Oh my
instead
god,
of
this
seeing
comment's stupid.
The only good thing about it being an optional boss is that I can avoid it because it fucking sucks. That's all I heard was, yep, this is an optional boss, so I can avoid it. That's the only point I'm willing to give Ancient Dragon, because everything else about it sucks. At least I don't have to do it.
as a challenge to learn and overcome.
Yeah,
I
it's
think
optional.
that his placement in tier lists could go up 1 or 2 letters if people rated him based on fighting him regularly instead
I'm gonna, if I'm fighting him regularly, I'm gonna drop him a tier. He gets a tier below F tier. But just as he is, he's F tier.
of ranking him based on how frustrating it felt despite them
He's more frustrating with the head than with the
to use
feet.
these tactics. So many
Yeah.
bosses become boring if you stand behind them, especially
Become
in the previous
boring.
games.
True, which is why they should punish you if you stand behind them, like Velstadt does, like the Lost Sinner will do. Actually, well,
Yeah.
okay, Lost Sinner doesn't punish you for that.
The
Well,
High Knight.
well, okay, it will do like a light kind of swing, but what she more so punishes is spam rolling, which is why I like the Lost Sinner. She actually does punish you for spam rolling. You've got to time your rolls. With Velstadt, he does occasionally punish you for standing behind him and trying to circle strafe him all the time. Those are bosses I can give fucking credit for punishing cheese, not this fucking piece of shit.
But I don't think that we should rate bosses based on how easy their AI can be abused, but
Which, no, I disagree. If you can easily abuse their AI, then that's 100% a factor. Especially if it's something that a casual can identify. Like, it's not like you had to do the Sith cheese where you jump up on an area you're not supposed to be outside of his boss arena and then spam a bunch of arrows and just hit him. Like, no. There's a difference between you can cheese it, but it's hard to obtain, and it's not really worth it, and, oh, you can cheese it, and you're gonna pretty much figure it out after 2 or 3 times fighting him.
rather
Because
they
that's
feel
how
if you
simple
fight
his
them
AI
without
is.
trying to cheat yourself out of having a fair challenge. And as it's the case with the Ancient Dragon, Trying to cheese
I need to
him
go
makes
buy
it
a
feel like an
materia.
unfair experience where it's really hard to outrun his fire breath.
No, it's
so
not.
most people cause the fight to become bad by following a guide instead of trying to see for themselves what actually works best. So,
I just
like you
did,
always
motherfucker!
hated this fight, do yourself a favor and try to fight him fair.
I
bet
did.
You will change your mind and
It
see him in a
sucked!
much better light.
You're a fucking liar!
So here is just a full
Fuck
fight.
you! Okay, fuck, I'm not watching this shit. Anyways. I want to see the fucking comments. Newest video. I have yet to face him, but I'll use the strategy when I do. Bruh, when you went to the toes, tails because the guy said so, I went to the tails and toes because I expected to be a cool weapon when I broke off the tail. That's fit for me. I think most people, it's not just people look up a guide. I think a majority of people, I said this before, I think they go towards the feet because you're just going to get more consistent hits on it. Even if the dragon did punish you, the dragon's head, it moves around and it'll go up in the air, and a lot of weapons just can't consistently hit it. So yeah, naturally you're going to go towards the feet because they're always on the ground. You're always going to get consistent hits with it. And the problem here is framing animation. The fire hitbox goes too far under him because it's a punish for staying under him. Not really. I was under him and it didn't do it. When a player is under him, they can't see that the head is pointing down, not forward, explicitly because he flies up to do it. Every player that encounters this dragon assumes that the flying attack is either pointed slightly in front of the dragon or aimed at the player. And thus, players attempt to avoid the fire by going under the dragon, thinking the back feet are furthest away from the epicenter of the head. Actually, I would argue that's true, because if you stay directly at the back of the feet and he gets up in the air, then you can run towards the tail naturally. The attack is meant to tell players not to stay under the dragon. I think that the flying attack was meant to try and do that, but it's not how it's executed. And once again, he does the jump fire attack way more when I'm at his head than when I'm at his fucking feet. Explain that. The fuck? That is legitimate. Yeah. This guy, let's see. The attack is meant to play toes, not do a body slam, achieve the same effect. Or no, stay under the dragon and then punish players to do the opposite. That is legitimately bad design. A game like Monster Hunter would sooner have the dragon either stand up and point its head down or do a body slam to achieve the same effect. It does not help that the arena is comparatively small for the dragon, and staying near the head, like you won't have room to back up. Yeah, that's another thing too. You won't have room to back up if the head is closer away. But it's all depending on, it's the same if you're at the feet. If his tail is like off the edge of it, then that's not going to be an ideal place to be. So it's all positioning. I'll have to try this out, but the footage wasn't super convincing. He has 3 attacks and still a huge HP sponge. I don't know about rank. Thank God people are finally understanding this, because like I said, when I first saw the comments, everybody was glazing up. Thank fucking God this person gets it. You have 3 again, he has 3 fucking attacks at the head. The fire shooting at you, the fire when he jumps, or the bite. That's fucking it. 3 fucking attacks, and he just goes back and forth. Hands down the most ass dragon fight in dude, everybody here, you're all my heroes. There goes my hero. Watch him as he goes. This is kind of insane. I can't believe I've been fighting him wrong way for years. You haven't been. I just make them fly off the arena and fall to their death. That is a funny way you can do that.
I can do that.
I believe you can. Because he has a move where when he jumps in the air, he'll jump back. And typically it's to position himself at the center of it. But I'm pretty sure, depending on your positioning, you can just make him do it and he just falls off.
Nice.
I never had issues with the Ancient Dragon because I would never dare kill such a majestic beast. People did this to Madeira as well. Yeah, Madeira actually punishes you if you're at his legs or if you go below him or go to his tail. You do it. You have to engage with Madeira at his head.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. He's actually good. I agree that the fight is much cooler to look at and it's more imposing, but it's not about punishing anything. It's just a boss with an empty moveset and unfair damage and AoE range. So, yes, exactly. Even when I fought the dragon around his body, I never got the impression of him being very hard aside from damage. It's an awfully designed fight. No wonder people cheese it. The dragon keeps its head relatively high, so you'll need a long weapon. Plus, breath attacks have an extremely unclear hitbox. Most dragons fight. Thank you. Thank you! I'm so glad people actually... I was scared that I was going to see a bunch of fucking glazing. To be fair, there is no right way to fight this thing. It's just a bad fight. Fucking agree. Well,
Yeah.
there's definitely easier ways. I don't even know why functioning humans need a whole tutorial on how to beat one of the most obvious bosses in the whole series. About how heal is punishing you self with the spiral. Should I go here or there? When this is not English. Bro is the developer of the game. I don't know, man. See, these Dark Souls players realizing that Dark Souls 2 is peak once again. Yeah, this fight is peak, guys. This fight is peak. You gave me a solid reason to play DS2 again. Well, you can figure it out for yourself. Be disappointed with me. Man, DS2 boss fights always look very cinematic, and the graphics still look very great today. I think he was using shaders.
Yeah.
I've never played
doesn't
DS2,
look
but
like
the Ancient Dragon reminds me of Midir. The way he described it was like Midir. It doesn't play like Midir. It's not even close. Wow, actually fun fight. No, it's not. Sorry, I have to dislike you. Great video. I thought I was just suck when whatever works. Did they nerf him? Pretty sure his flying breath covered the entire arena before. I think they nerfed him in Scholar to do reduced damage. Not in Vanilla. Midir fixed this issue by killing players who fight the boring way, as games should. Yes, it did. Yeah, oh my gosh, this person too. Yes. I still think the fight is boring focusing on the head. It only has 3 attacks. Breath fire forward, fly up and breath down, and double bite attack. That's it! That's literally it! All 3 are relatively easy to dodge and punish, and the cycling of these 3 attacks still boring, plus annoying, to just stand there and wait when he flies up, when he often is down. I would prefer to just not fight the boss at all, because I find it very boring in any style, and the reward is only a soul of a giant, which only makes Vendrick fight go a little quicker. I'm not even a DS2 hater. I just think the game has a ton of great fights and cool moments, and the Ancient Dragon isn't one of them. Overall, a lame fight in either complexity or spectacle with basically no reward. Glad it's optional. I would disagree. I don't think it has a ton of great fights. It has some great fights, not a ton. Everything else he just said is fucking facts, and preach it to the fucking skies. Oh my fucking god. Alright. Thank God. Yeah,
Okay,
I think that was enough for me.
That's cool.
Anyways, give me like 1
Fucking hate
second.
these guys.
I'm just gonna deafen there. Anyways, wow, I spent... It's fucking 7:42. Holy shit! I've been here way longer than I meant to be on the stream, but that was extended. But I'm fucking fuming. That was some bull fucking shit. But hey, I tried it. I gave it an attempt. Domo, you're a liar. You lied to me. You betrayed me. And I'm pissed. Fuck you.